Well, JC, thank you for the tier 1. Much appreciate it. I know it's more for the sake of engaging in or starting a conversation, but I am like the last person to ask or discuss the leaked GTA 6 trailer because I stopped caring about GTA so many years ago. I still haven't played 4, believe it or not. Like, after San Andreas, which I have not finished, I just dropped that franchise really hard. Kyle Turner, thank you for the tier 1? Yeah, there we go. 21 months. Now I could drink. Let's go. I mean, you could drink as early as just being a regular sub. You get a mug next to your name and everything. Wait, Sage was torturing a mouse? During my uncle's stream? Okay, Sage just doesn't have proper Twitch etiquette, man. You're supposed to torture the mouse in front of the cam for views. Shadow of X, you may not have a mug next to your name, but I appreciate your support anyway. You have a mug in my eyes. Lackway, thank you for the tier 1. So Snorri War is done and now it's almost time for Sandy War? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, today's stream is going to be focusing on 3.4 specifically. I don't know how long the 3.4 MSQ is. And what do we even do? What dungeon? The dungeon is Zephytol. Right, because we're stopping some more Ixals from summoning Garuda again. And then 3.5 dungeon is Balsor's Wall. Right. It's all coming back to me now. I do wonder, like, how many names I absolutely just fucking butcher, though, when it comes to the patron shoutouts, because you guys got some pretty fucking weird names, man. I feel like I'm back in the days of message boards and shit with some of the names that you guys cook up for yourselves, and it does take me, it's pretty nostalgic. There we go. Tier 1, thank you for the tier 1 raid, much appreciated. Yeah, Rick, I gave up Inier's name. I just know you as Rick because I always fucking forget whether or not the PKM is supposed to be Pikmin or Pokemon. And despite you clarifying that more than 6 times, I want to say, it's more than 6, I'm sure. I just don't give a fuck. Why can't you just be a fucking normie? Why do you gotta be unique and shit? Dark Mercy, thank you for the tier 1. Alright, let me switch over to the main feed, make sure this is all looking good here and situated. The chat's working. I see the icon kind of veered to the left there. Because sometimes, like, I'm off center on the webcam and I won't realize that until like the end of the stream. I was like, what the fuck were you doing? Where's my Santa hat? The Santa hat is only for the holiday giveaway stream, Santiago. If you are an actual supporter of this channel, you would know that. But there actually will be a holiday giveaway stream towards the end of the month because I like doing that around this time of the year. Sonic Dream Team in 6 hours, Pog. Oh god, you're right. That does come out tonight, doesn't it? Oh shit. Well, at least I have something to look forward to, I guess, for the remainder of the night. I'm not sure. I got other things to do, but still. Just a reminder, folks, for those that are just tuning in and listening now, if you're part of the sub Discord, after the stream is over, I'm going to be hosting a Discord call in the sub Discord, like the stage area, like how I handle the recording sessions, because I just want to give you guys an update and that sort of thing. So hope you guys look forward to that. Just shoot the shit and chill for a bit. Anyway, all right, so let's get this session started, because now the Dragon Song War has officially ended. Nidhogg is no more. We saved the day. Ishgard is now in the process of rebuilding itself, with no more dragon shenanigans, at least for the foreseeable future. So now we are essentially in post Heavensward, like the whole thing, and now we are in the build up to Stormblood. Patch 3.4 and 3.5 are build up for Stormblood 4.0. So we're going to get started on that today. And our first, the first thing we're going to do actually is one thing that I've been kind of neglecting since we've unlocked Idleshire and since we've been post 3.0. So I wanted to take care of that real quick. Because I think everyone should at least have this unlocked if they're thinking of continuing playing this, like outside of like these streams and all that sort of shit. And I believe the blue quest is you. We can do that one too, actually, just for shits and giggles. So there's a blue quest here, and blue quest with a plus on it means that these quests always have something to unlock, or at least to something unlocking. And in the case with the, how do you pronounce this? The Unctious Adventurer. This is how we unlock Wondrous Tales, which is just like a good way every week to farm experience when you're leveling alternate classes, MGP, tomes, you name it. We're gonna do the 411 here in a second once I actually get the book. But this dude is going to lead us directly to Chloe Alipo. Now, she is a young Makote child who loves sharing stories with fellow adventurers, and this is basically told through these wondrous tales, these books. I think they're blank, that she gives to you every week. That requires you to do specific things. Okay, I'm going to elaborate once we actually open the book ourselves, but if you're in Heavensward to get this far, and I'm pretty sure you can get this in the free trial, do Wondrous Tales as soon as you can, because this shit is a really good source of rewards, or just experience in general for leveling up alternate classes, or just main classes in general, because those experience boosts are not, like, they're no joke. She's adorable, but you'll learn to hate her. Do you hate her, though, or do you hate the RNG of the stickers? Sure enough, yeah, don't get me wrong, Chloe's name is attached to that fucking book, so you can, you know, do you hate the player or do you hate the game? I think most folks just hate the game. And I'm not even just talking in general, actually. MMO, I hate this fucking game. Anyway, I'll see you guys next week. All right, so we have unlocked Wondrous Tales. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to get that, but it's always in your key items, by the way. I'm going to put, you mean that, oh, I try to put it on my pet hotbar. There we go. All right, so here's our Wondrous Tales. A journal to record stories of bravery and daring do, lovingly crafted and illustrated by Chloe Alipo. Fill it with tales of your adventure and return to the imaginative Makote child, and she may just have a special gift for you. So we open this up, and every week, you can grab one of these books from her, and it gives you a list of specific duties. Now, whenever you complete one of the duties listed, you get a sticker that's placed here on the top right of the book. If you form a line of stickers, it could be horizontal, vertical, or diagonally, you will win a reward based on the number of lines you get. For one line specifically, we get an MGP gold card, which is the equivalent of 30,000 MGP. We get a bronze certificate of commendation, which you can use to exchange for goods when you have enough of those. And you also just get you get 50 of the current tome for that expansion. In our case, because we're an Endwalker, it's Elegant Tombstone of Comedy, which Ramani is just not going to use at the rate we're going. So by the time we even get to Endwalker with Ramani, this is going to be long outdated. And I wonder what the tome is going to be by the time we get there. But so the more lines you're able to generate, the better the rewards. If you're really fucking lucky, you do you fill out all 9 stickers, because you're only allowed to place 9 stickers on the book every week. But if fortune smiles upon you and you're able to have 3 lines, you get the best reward, which is like 20 of the 30,000. Was it? No, 20 of the 50,000 MGP, which I think, doing the math, that's close to $1 million, $2 million, that sort of thing. the silver certificates of commendation, and then a gold certificate of commendation, which you can then, you know, use those to exchange for like those really rare rewards that you can only get from Chloe, as far as I'm aware. And normally in the Wondrous Tales, the top row is usually dedicated to just doing roulettes, right? So if you complete a dungeon level 50, you get a sticker. Level 70, you get a sticker. Level 80, you get a sticker. Level 90, you get a sticker, and so on and so forth. You can do alliance raids specifically. You can do raids. You can do trials. The trials are almost always extreme to my knowledge, but this is supposed to incentivize players to run old irrelevant content just for the sake of having keeping new players company as they decide to run that shit. More often than not, though, folks are just going to unsync these instances for easy stickers, and then they can just get the rewards all willy-nilly. I do that all the fucking time. That's just the way it is with this book, folks. But just getting all 9 stickers, so doing 9 of these challenges to get you 9 stickers is enough to get you the 9 seals reward list every week. So you get a platinum piece, which is 10K, 10K, yes, 10K. Oh, good lord. May I interest you in 10K gil? You get 10,000 gil, you get 500 poetics, which is nothing to scoff at, and you get a map, a treasure map that you can use for yourself, or you can put in the market board. But you also get close to 1 million experience, which is not insignificant. If you're looking at the amount of experience I need now to get to level 66, that's almost an entire half a bar. Like, that is incredibly, like, valuable. And that EXP does scale, so it is always worth doing Wondrous Tales just for the sake of leveling up. Yeah, $10 is $10. Yeah, absolutely. I also unsync the Wondrous Tales stuff because at level 90, especially if I'm looking for like free MGP and that sort of shit, that's easy money, that's easy experience, that's easy rewards, that's easy poetics. You know, so that's where we're going to leave it at. Okay, so without further ado, how about we... actually, we're just going to continue on with the story. Oh, no, actually, before we do that, I'm sorry about that. I do kind of get like a little scatterbrained. Let's talk about this game's built-in DPS meter. Because without using a third-party tool, the only way you can really track to see if you're playing the class in any capacity well, you have to use, I believe it's called the Stone, Sea, and Sky striking dummies. Every expansion has this, with their stats tied to a specific encounter. In our case, this is Heavensward. So let's go to the Aetheryte. And let's go to where that dummy is unlocked, which is over there, Eastern Hinterlands. Yeah, at level 90, you just one-shot all the AR Extreme, which is like, that's easy. That just fucking one-shot them, get your free rewards. So every expansion has the Stone, Sea, and Sky. I think that's the right orientation. I might get them a little confused there. Every expansion has these set of striking dummies that you can use. Stone, Sky, and Sea, that's what they're called. Every expansion has their set of striking dummies that you use to essentially parse your abilities to make sure that you are playing the job at least adequately enough to drain the dummy's health in the allotted time that you are given. Again, every expansion has these. I think Heavensward was the first to do this, or it might have been something in A Realm Reborn as well. I wish they had an actual icon. Are you talking about like the striking dummy area, Lackwee? Yeah. Oh, Heavensward was the first. Okay, yeah. So cool. And then I'm glad we can show this off now. So if you're thinking later down the road of pursuing extreme content or savage content, and you want to see if you have the DPS, the gear, the know-how to meet those DPS checks, then you should practice your rotation on a striking dummy. So just for shits and giggles, we're going to try one. I am eye level 263, which is 7 below the max for Heavensward, which is 270. No, technically the cap is 275, but realistically the cap was 270. So I think for shits and giggles, we're going to play the hardest content in Heavensward, which is Alexander Savage, A12S. You choose your encounter. So now this striking dummy has specific stats loaded into it that will challenge to see how well you are at DPSing, to see if you're ready for something like A12S, the final Alexander Savage encounter. I'm going to, should I pop food or not? If I pop food, it might be too easy. I'm gonna go ahead and raw this one. I'm just gonna practice this with no food or pots. Let's see how far I can get. So once you start fighting the dummy, you have 3 minutes to drain all of its HP to consider the trial a success. If you don't manage to finish it off in the allotted time, that could be a number of things. It could be that you're not using your rotation well enough. You might be under geared. You may need to throw some food or pots in there. But generally speaking, if you are capable in current content of draining the striking dummy's health in the allotted time, you at the very least know how to play your job. So we're going to see if I know how to play the job. Although admittedly, I'm kind of cheating though, now that I think about it, because the striking dummy didn't sink me down. Because I'm level 65. And this is a level 60 striking dummy. And that is that's not very fun at all, because I'll easily meet this GPS check. If I don't, then I'm just garbage at this game. But normally when you're doing a striking dummy, if you're doing the stone, sky, and sea dummies, your level is equivalent to the dummy in itself, but not in this case. I'm level 65 and I'm fighting a level 60 dummy man for Heavensward, so this is not really fair. But still, I wanted to give you guys a general idea of how this works. Mick, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime for 63 months. Jesus Christ. Let's see here. I think at the rate I'm going, yeah, I think we're going to easily meet this check, because I normally don't do the striking dummy stuff on a higher level than what's being asked of me. I'm glad they at least have dedicated places to train. Yeah, you always load it into a separate area of the map, which you can just fly to if you really want to. But you can't interact with any dummies unless you specifically talk to the dude that teleports you here. Got about a minute and 15 left on this, and it's about at 25% health. Yeah, we're gonna make this DPS check. And again, every expansion from Heavensward onwards has this. So if you really want to see if you have a good idea of how your class works, put your skills to the test with the striking dummy. Make sure you're choosing a fight that you're looking to pursue, just so that you get a general idea of how it works. And if you can defeat the dummy in the allotted time given, then congratulations. You know how to play your job. You know how to play your job well enough. You know, don't strive for perfection. And there we go. IR Adequate Summoner. Level 65. Just beat a level 60 dummy. All skill, baby. Nothing to it. Yep. That was legitimate. Absolutely. Yeah. Okay. Now let us actually proceed with the rest of the story. So the Dragon Song war is over. Ishgard is on the up and up. It's starting to rebuild. But we, on the other hand, got to start getting ready for Stormblood. Where the fuck am I going again? Yeah, when in doubt, it's always the last vigil. So. I like doing these as a healer because that's just kind of funny. Well, yeah, I mean, just like I put a dot, glare, 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 glare. Every once in a while, a size, blood lilies, I guess, if you really want to keep it up to snuff. So if you clear the dummy, hold on, let me ask what JC's asking. So if you clear the dummy, you can tackle the savage encounter. It's more like you are adequate enough to clear it in the context of the raid scene. Because other factors you have to consider when doing savage stuff is like there's going to be 7 other people there. There's going to be raid buffs. There's going to be like food to increase your substats, potions to help increase your substats for a short while. The striking dummy just acts as a good generalized like indicator that you are more than capable of meeting the DPS checks for the encounter. You know how to play your job. Yeah, but you still have to, you know, learn the fight's mechanics and all that sort of thing. But at the very least, you know how to play your job correctly to meet the DPS requirements. Because, you know, extremes and savages, they have enrages. Like, once the fight begins, you have a certain amount of time to clear the fight before the boss just says, bam, I'm not fighting you anymore. Ian, thank you for the tier 2 for 62 months. Much appreciated. The competence of doing mechanics. Honest to God, like, we've probably said it more than a handful of times for the stream series, but they really do need to retool Hall of the Novice. Like, Hall of the Novice is something that wasn't there originally, and I'm glad that they decided to make it a thing, like, specifically. But I do think at this point in the game's life cycle, it needs a rework to help newbies identify certain mechanics besides just basic, don't stand in the bad. You know, I want the Hall of the Novice to go into, you know, tank busters, stack mechanics, spread AoEs, enumerations. I know it's a lot. It sounds like a lot, but it's really not. At least I think so. And I think the game is way overdue for a Hall of the Novice retool. Hall of Novice still tells tanks not to AoE too often and to single target when pulling pack. What the fuck? Ew. No, that's like that's the worst thing you should do. Twitchy Rocks, thank you for tier 1. 11, just like the hit MMO Final Fantasy 11, which has no free trial available to the UK that I'm aware of, and thus does not include the award-winning expansion Abyssia. Okay, where are we going? We're heading to. We're heading to. We're gonna take the Astro portal. Yeah, because AoE used TP back in the day. I guess because the Hall of the Novice was introduced when TP was still a thing, they would tell you not to AoE too often. And in that context, okay, I kind of see it, because AoE skills back in the day when TP was a thing, they did cost a lot of TP. Because your TP capped at 1,000, right? I believe AoE skills cost like 120, 180. I'm not sure, but still, you only had to do a few of those to drain your TP bar. So in that context, okay, I can understand why they say, hey, don't spam your AoE skills too much to, you know, generate aggro, because you only can use it so many times. But nowadays, TP is not a thing. So you can spam AoE skills to your heart's content. We peeped the GTA 6 trailer yet? Some folks were asking, but I'm really not the one to talk about it because I stopped giving a shit about GTA after San Andreas. I still haven't played 4. They're not going to show me eating because they're cowards. I didn't even take a bite out of that, what looks to be a duck. Also, Ramani, take the headphones off. That's rude.
To think the Mughals would prove such harsh taskmasters. Forgive me. I did not know you had suffered so in your quest for the horn.
This table's too fucking big for just a dinner of 2. Couldn't we go to like the Mickey D's like down the street? Or McDonald's are in Ishgard, right?
I must say, your spirited accounts always come as a welcome change from the arid reports which fill my days.
It's not big enough, TBH. I got poisoned last night. Keep that shit far away from me. I ain't drinking that shit. Also, I don't believe Ramani partakes in alcohol entirely anyway. Not that I would consider Ramani completely straight edge, but he just doesn't like the taste. It's like the scene from Batman '89. Yeah. No, if it was, we'd have to be sitting on like the ends of the table, completely opposite of each other.
Though I have lived in these lands my entire life,
where's the complimentary communal soup and the giant rock salt? I would have loved if they had that little detail on the table, because that is just something Ishgardians do. They have this large rock salt, and it was like, just shut up, shut the fuck up, and lick the salt. I see you also bought the Magitech attire for every character.
Well, truth be told, when I think back,
I mean, I'm an absolute whore for certain glamours in the Mog Station,
slight pangs of wanderlust.
But the Magitech coat just like activated all the neurons, and it wasn't even so much for the coat, it was the headphones. I shit you not, it was just because of the headphones. Although in the context of 14, they're called ear guards. So I think they're supposed to be earmuffs more than just like actual headphones, but they're headphones. I listen to music with these things. Unfortunately, not everybody wears the headphones correctly, depending on what race you play. I think the only two that do are Lalafels and I think Here's. I'm not sure. Can someone clarify? Does anybody play Makote or Viera or Rogadin or Elizin? How do the rest of the races wear the headphones?
I can still see you there on the steps of faith.
If this is in real life, it would be nothing but sounds, and that would drive up my anxiety. Oh no, because you're if you're not one for conversation in like for dinner table talk, then yeah, man, all you're gonna hear is just the clattering of silverware and chewing noises.
The question of how best to strengthen ties with the other great nations of Eorzea has been debated at length in the Lords and Commons.
Viera wear them on their ears, and it's so strange. Same for Makote.
Maintaining stability during this period of
casually avoids aura. I see you, John. Well, I don't play that. I don't play auras. But hold on. But now that aura's been mentioned, how do auras wear the headphones? Do they? Because auras got those huge fucking horns on the side of their head.
And it is my hope that in extending our support to you and the Scions, we might also express our gratitude to our neighbors, nay, our fellow Eorzeans, whom we pray you will continue to...
Unlike Viera, they're allowed.
The Lords and Commons agree on very little, but not a soul in either house begrudges your order this offer of patronage. For all you have done and will do, we thank you.
You're welcome. But you haven't touched your food, I realized. Ooh. Would you say I'm not good enough? That cup is huge. My boy Emmerich just drinking a sip of tea and I was like, yeah, I'll have the 7-Eleven big gulp.
May I ask a personal question?
Oh my god, the supersize me. Holy shit. When that was first introduced to McDonald's, I remember this too. This was like late 90s. This was introduced. I was so unapologetically a McDonald's fiend around that time, and I would always get the fucking supersize me meal. And like the portion size of the fries and the drink especially was like, I am going to give myself diabetes in less than a week's time.
An urgent message for the Warrior of Light.
It was very unhealthy.
To deliver it without delay. Master Thancred returned to the manor a short time ago, bearing an injured maiden.
Ooh.
Master Leveilleur and Mistress Tataru are tending to her wounds, but they like not her chances. Respectfully, my lord, they have requested the Warrior of Light's immediate presence.
Fuck it, I'm dying tomorrow size. Yeah,
Let's
absolutely.
go to them, my friend, and I shall go with you.
Can we have one dinner where it's not interrupted by something awful? Dude, I just want to eat my chicken in peace.
For every ending marks a new beginning. From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
As did he.
You know, I was about to reflect on my character for a second. It's like I have the coat and I got the earmuffs. I'm dressed for the occasion, but I'm still wearing my shorts. And I was about to ask Ramani, I was like, isn't he cold? But then I just remembered that I do just deadass just see people in the middle of winter dressed to the nines on their torso, but will still just wear shorts. Bonus points if they're wearing like flip-flops or sandals underneath that too. And it's like some people just prefer it that way. I don't know. Maybe they don't want to be too hot. Don't call me out. I'm just saying. It's like I was going to say like that's kind of weird, but then I remembered. Wait, no, guys. I will just see people do that. So people just prefer it that way. The shorts are for an exhaust port. It's like after you finish walking. It's amazing. This is British land, so they call it chicken and chips. You're right. Sorry about that. I refuse to call chips crisps, though. Crisp is an entirely different thing for me.
Yes.
Wait a minute. That's not Alpha No. That's Red Alpha No.
Alize, Alphino's twin sister.
So if you did not do the binding coil of Bahamut,
She ran afoul of the warriors of
this is the first time you run into her since her introduction all the way back in A Realm Reborn.
Since the ceremony at Falcon's Nest. Little did I know I was not the only one. Evidently, she had learned of their activities and attempted to shadow them on her own. Poorly. I rescued her in the Heavensward, and together we...
How many expansions has it been? I mean, to be fair, it's only been like a expansion and a half.
They caught up with us on the
I think.
Ishgardian border. And in the ensuing struggle, Alize took an arrow to the shoulder. It was only after we had made good our escape that I realized it was poisoned.
Oop. How is she red if she's wearing blue? I'm talking about the headband she has
Think nothing of it.
keeping her ponytail intact. Because outside of their outfits, that was the only way you can distinguish which one was which, outside of their hairstyle being slightly different. Because they're basically mirrors of each other. And I mean, like, physically speaking, too. Like, obviously, one's a boy, one's a girl. But design-wise, they're mirrored.
We came to Eorzea together, hoping to bring salvation to the realm our grandfather gave his life to protect. But when confronted with the bitter reality...
Alize also has a more rounded chin, but it's more subtle. Yeah, you're not catching that at a glance. At a glance, they look almost identical.
She refused to become...
Yeah, but her hair tie in the back is red. Alpha Nose is blue. Or it looked gray in the other shot, though.
Though she remained hopeful of a brighter future, she would walk her own path. Would that it had not been so perilous. For all our differences, she's as dedicated as any scion to the salvation of Eorzea. But more than that, she is my sister. To be reunited with her, only to lose her forever. Gods, even to speak the words.
Take heart, Master Alphino. She will be attended by our most skilled chirurgeons. Bear Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary at once.
Definitely glad they made their personalities and attire more distinct, because dealing with ARR twins for more than one expansion would have been hell. No, I absolutely love the glow-ups that Alphino and Alize get in different expansions.
Alphino, is the warrior of light, is he with you? Don't go, there is something I must say.
Yeah, Alize's voice actress is also completely different now than it was in A Realm Reborn. And for the better. Not that, you know, but at the same time, I didn't mind Alize's original VA, though. It was Alphino that's like, I want to punch you in the fucking throat.
The warriors of darkness are in league with the Ascients. Slaughtering the primals is but the first step in their plan. They make for Zelvatol to bring.
No, Alizé spoke all the time, and in OG and Realm Reborn, before Alphinaud and Alizé split paths, she talked all the time. But afterwards, that was it. The only other time you would hear her speak is during the Coils cutscenes. And even then, that wasn't all of them.
I shall inform the others at once.
Master Thancred.
I know it's in one part because of the shader I have on right now, but our Aramec is looking awfully
Your
blue.
knowledge of her injuries may well prove useful in determining her treatment.
Actually, what does it look like originally? Yeah, it's kind of dulled out. Yeah. Yeah, I currently have my shader on, just because it gives to me. I like the way the game looks when it's on, as opposed to the game's OG look. Because if we were to like turn it off right now, the game is kind of muted. Sort of has this green tint, which I never really liked. You can help mitigate this by going into like the system settings, right? And I think it's display settings. You set the gamma to a certain level to help mitigate this. But I think even when it's correct, it doesn't really help the washed out colors. So I'm hoping at some point or another they do fix that, because I legit don't like looking at this game's base graphics. I think if the color palette's too muted. Some areas are better than others, but most of the time I'm just keeping a shader on. So I tried using shaders and got some working, but failed to compile, and I don't know how to fix it. Oof. See, when I get that, because I had the same problem, Shadow, and my solution to that afterwards was just uninstall and reinstall it. But hopefully it doesn't have to come to that for you specifically. That was just my scorched earth policy, because I don't have time for nuance. God, we're already here? Holy shit. I forget how fast this moves. Do I want to see a pic of Viera wearing the headphones? Yeah, if you want to share it, go right ahead. Links are enabled in the chat. Let me take a look at this. Oh, it's from Reddit. What the fuck? Okay. Well, I mean, technically, I guess that is the correct way of wearing them for Viera. You know, nothing can be as bad as Sonic the Hedgehog wearing headphones, because my dude is not even fucking close to his ears. Like, and I don't care if it's an aesthetical choice, it just looks cool. You're just wearing the headphones wrong, Sonic. You're an idiot. Eggman was right. I am not entirely sure if I'm going to be streaming the Game Awards this week, because do we have an exact time on when it's airing? 7:30. Is that this Thursday or Friday? Damn, man, that's in the middle of so we were going to my raid leader was going to set out a ping for our group, because I'm now part of a static for DSR prog. That's the ultimate version of the thwarted fight, and we just started last week, and I don't want to immediately cause schedule conflicts, because imagine setting up a new D&D campaign and you meet up 1 week, and now you have in the next week you guys immediately can't fucking meet up. I don't want to fuck with that momentum. At the same time, our raid leader is going to at our group to see, hey, do you want to run this content tonight because of the Game Awards being on? Do you guys want to watch the Game Awards? Or do you guys just want to keep going with DSR? If the majority want to keep running it, I'm going to abide by that, and I'm not going to do a Game Awards stream, because I don't want to fuck with the momentum of the group. But if they want to watch the Game Awards, then I'll host a stream. If not, though, I'm doing the group. I'm going to be running content with the group. So that's all I'll say about that now, because it's still up in the air. So 2023 is the year with no Johnny reaction stream. To be fair, JC, I don't think, did I do a Game Awards reaction last year? I don't think I did. Because here's the thing, folks. Wait, did I? I don't remember that at all. But I'll trust you guys if I did. It was the one with, oh yeah, the one with the with Al Pacino. I guess I did. Yeah, I guess I don't remember it. Because here's the thing, folks. Like, outside of doing the stream, I don't give a fuck about the Game Awards. Like, legit. I don't give a fuck if a game that I like got nominated. I don't give a fuck if a game I didn't like get nominated. I don't care. Like, I just don't give a shit. That's right, MILF Hunter was last year, because that was the name of the winner for the Steam Deck. We aren't there for the rewards. We're hardly there for the games. Absolutely. Yeah, everybody is just gathering around to shit on it collectively, and that is more than valid. That is like the only form of entertainment you can get from it. At the same time, though, that is also precisely the reason it's like, man, I don't want to host a stream. I don't care. But, you know, it depends on what the group wants to do. Again, if the group wants to watch the Game Awards and we're not going to meet up that night, then I'll host a stream. But if we are, then, yeah, I'm not going to. But John, the hashtag content. No, actually, I'm kidding. Oh, yeah. Oh, we have already unlocked Zephatoll. I forgot how fast we unlocked this. All right, we got a dungeon. Who would like to join me? Aaron, you've been stalking me since we started. So now you. You will come with me. Lynn, you're here as well. Okay. I need one more head. It looks like we need a healer for this too. Oh wait, I'm not Dragoon. I should be going as Dragoon. Whoever gets here first gets the invite. I see a looming shadow. Should have just been faster. All right, let me do a raid check. Oh, wait, hold on. I got materia that I haven't extracted. 1 second. I hate to be this dude, but I gotta do this first. My spirit bond with the gear was at 100%, which means you can extract materia from it. And, like, it's low-level materia at this point in the game's life cycle, but still. This is our second to last dungeon for Heavensward. This is Zephatoll. And I legit like this dungeon because I like the theme. And there's always something I do in this dungeon too, just for shits and giggles, because otherwise folks would just kind of run past it, and they should, because they should always acknowledge it. So a cool little tidbit about this dungeon and Somao Hard around, because I think those dungeons were around the same time. They have obstacles in the dungeon itself specifically that can help take care of ads. As we're probably going to demonstrate here. We're going to pull this pack. And every once in a while, you might see an orange AoE circle appear on the ground randomly from nobody. That is a falling rock. If that falling rock hits the enemies, they get a vuln up. And it makes them easier to kill. So if you're tanking this dungeon, and you see a random orange AoE on the floor like that right there, lead the enemies to it. Because a rock is going to fall down and hit them, and it's going to give them a vulnerability up, and it makes them more susceptible to damage. Any dungeon that has a hazard like that will do that. Falling rocks here Somehow Hard has the steam vents. A dungeon in Stormblood later called the Burn has rocks falling from like a mountainside. Those will damage adds if you like position them on top of it. Bottom line, if a dungeon has a stage hazard of some capacity, bring the ad to it. See what it does, if anything. Worst case, it doesn't do anything. Best case, it'll help you kill the ads. If you get, do you also get a bone up too? Yes. Well, I mean, but you also just shouldn't be standing in AoEs anyway. You know what I mean? I can demonstrate that. We can demonstrate that actually. If I get an orange circle, I stay on the ground. Oh, here's one right here. Ow. Yeah. So that gave me a vuln up about 14 seconds worth. It's also assumeable though, because it has a blue bar next to it. Glad to hear this nearly 3 years into playing. Does anybody actually look at the environments anymore? I tell you what, kids these days. So anything with a blue bar you can cure with Asuna? Yes. Any debuff that you have that has a blue bar on top of it means it is cleansable with Asuna. That is very important to know because there are some times in the game where you will get a Doom debuff where after the countdown finishes, you just die. But more often than not, that Doom debuff is something you can Asuna off. Oh, they added a marker for this. That's nice. So originally, this dungeon also got duty support, like all the other mandatory Heavensward dungeons. And originally, when Nuzal here went up to the sky and he became untargetable, you had to kill the air balloon. And then when the air balloon dies, it casts something called Hot Blast. I think it was Air Blast or Hot Blast. And when it exploded, it would launch all of your characters up into the air. And the goal is to intercept Nuzal in midair so that you pop the balloon and get his ass back down on the floor. But as you saw there was this big indicator of these arrows pointing upwards, letting you know that, hey, you're about to get launched up into the air. That wasn't there originally. You just had to know that when you killed the balloon and Hot Blast went off, you were going to get launched to the sky. You know, it's one of those things that I'm really glad the game has taken their time to, you know, at the very least clarify, you know, because it's not nearly as trial and error as before. And to some that kind of robs it of getting like a different kind of experience. And I would somewhat agree with that. At the same time, it's a mandatory MSQ dungeon. And I feel we probably shouldn't be doing too much trial and error just for the sake of the casual experience suffering.
It's still too easy.
How's it going, Paul?
Pretty alright. Glad to see Jeff Keighley doesn't need to try for Game of the Year in 2025.
Why do you say that?
Guess what got released out of nowhere?
What, GTA 6?
The GTA 6 trailer, so you know what that means. The internet's going to be insufferable until 2025.
Okay. There was no release date?
2025.
Okay, I wasn't sure if you were just talking about that year's... Okay, well, you said that year's Game Awards. I should have assumed you were talking about the release date.
It just said coming 2025.
Okay.
So usually that means it's probably going to get postponed to like 2027, knowing.
Right. So we're not going to be seeing it for at least another 10 years, is what you're saying, basically.
Yeah. GTA 5 is going to get re-released.
Yeah. Well, I was about to ask you, is like how many more Last of Us remakes do you think we're going to get between that?
We're going to get a remaster of the TV show redone in CG, like the Star Wars Special Editions.
Isn't that just a video game?
You would think, but this is dynamic and it's on Netflix.
Yeah.
But the Switch will still be in production and the games are still going to be ported for Switch.
Yeah.
How's everyone doing? My job got canceled today, so I'm here for another couple days.
Yeah. Oh, I guess that's good to hear. I'm not sure.
It is for my sanity, but I'm not working, so that means...
Here we go, by the way. We always pay respects to the baby shotes. I love coming here and just being excited. Little baby pigs.
Hopefully they were freed after this dungeon.
Yeah, I think it's going to be. It's a safe assumption that when GTA 6 is inevitably like released, it is going. I meant to say more like when it's released, it's inevitably going to take like Game of the Year.
Yeah.
Unless like something else around that same time just knocks it out of the fucking park. But what could stand up to GTA 6 off the top of your head?
GTA 5.2.
Oh, okay. Elder Scrolls 6, maybe?
Yeah.
GTA 7. No, Kingdom Hearts? No, absolutely not. Kingdom Hearts would not stand a chance.
Did it even get nominated for a Game of the Year? It hasn't. Like, at all. If we're talking realistically, I don't know, maybe like another Zelda, but I don't think if you know the
I don't think there'd be another Zelda around that time anyway. Yeah.
Yeah, I honestly got nothing. I'm not much into the Game Awards things. I kind of just there to watch the funny trailers.
I mean, depending on what worlds are in Kingdom Hearts 4, who knows what could happen. I'm just talking more about the general appeal. Because I think it's more than a safe bet that GTA 6, or Grand Theft Auto in general, has a much larger fucking fan base than Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah.
Because you know who's buying Grand Theft Autos? Your dad. Or your
dad's kids,
yeah,
his second kids, and his kids for that.
Little Timmy too.
I'm looking forward to this being the best-selling game of all time. Again, I'm not saying that I hate the Grand Theft Auto series. I like them. I enjoy them to death. It's just, goddamn, is the fucking fan base one of the worst fan bases I've seen in a while.
I just stopped caring. Like, legit, I was thinking, because I was asked this question earlier in the stream, like, did you see the GTA 6 like trailer leak? And I was like, no. And I wouldn't look for it anyway because I just became so ambivalent to GTA after San Andreas, and I haven't even finished San Andreas. And it's so weird to me, man, because it's like, I loved 3 and Vice City. I played Vice City so much. But after San Andreas, like, I just stopped caring.
It felt like it just became too big for its own.
I think that might be just it. I don't know.
Because, like, in Vice City, like GTA 3 and Vice City, you had one city.
Yeah.
GTA 4, you had Los Santos, which is LA. You had you had the countryside, which is like the Chiliad area.
Yeah.
You had San Francisco, which is like San Fierro, and you had Las Vegas. You had pretty much all 4 cities like were really big too.
Yeah.
So. No, Fortnite. Right.
Please tell us you have a take on Peter Griffin and Fortnite. Not really, because I also don't play Fortnite. It's one of those things there that honestly, I'm not even really shocked that is in there, because what's not in Fortnite at this point?
I would say rhythm games, but apparently that's being added this season. So I finally boot up Fortnite for the first time since season 2, I think it was the first time I played it. So yeah, I'm doing it for the Solid Snake skin.
Well, hold on, it's not Solid Snake because I've seen the model in question. It's Big Boss, but they keep calling it Solid Snake. In fact, I saw that tweet that you posted or shared.
That's not Solid Snake.
But it's just like that's all the replies at the bottom.
No, that's not so. Anytime fucking Big Bosses gets confused with Solid Snake, I just see that.
They de-ass Snake again?
Yeah, he has a yet thinner ass, and he doesn't fucking.
Well, to be fair, didn't they also do that with Vegeta, Omni-Man, and Invincible, and that sort of shit?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I guess it's just an inevitability. What's with Fortnite and the? Why are Fortnite against asses?
Because it's still a rated teen game.
Huh? Yeah,
Oh,
I
wait,
guess so. Yeah.
They also have a rated E10 mode.
Right. What does that mean?
It means you can't use certain skins.
Oh, okay.
Like, I think some of the, like, the horror skins you can't use, from what I saw.
Okay.
It's like, I don't play Fortnite. I literally booted up for the first time yesterday.
Yeah, like legit.
So
I
it's
have
like-
not. I have not touched Fortnite since my review on it years ago, and that was back in 2017. I want to say, or 2018. I think it was 2018.
I mean, it was like fairly like new popular, I'd say.
Yeah, and even then, it's like I actually wasted time on the single player stuff.
Oh, on the
Save the World, I think it was called. Yeah.
something like that. Right, they did have a single player.
Yeah. Is it not there anymore?
No, I think it's still there, but it's just no one. Why are you playing that? Well, you can just hit the gritty as Goku against like Jack Skellington.
Yeah, I did try to have a sub night with Fortnite, and that ended up not working because I could not host a private lobby. Although, from what I understand, okay, I could not host a private lobby without being like an event host or some other shit. It was, I don't remember the exact explanation, but I've heard that that's no longer the case. And now I can just have my own lobby with it, which, you know, to be fair, like, I don't know why something like that is not included into the game like minute one, considering like the nature of the game itself.
I think because it's free to play, they don't want you to have too much options, I guess.
I guess so.
But I'm just glad people can finally shut the fuck up about GTA 6 coming soon. Like, I am...
Well, no, because now that we know that it's coming soon, now it's good people are going to be just talking about like the build-up to it until it eventually releases, and then when it finally releases, they're going to talk about it's like the greatest thing since fucking sliced bread.
And they will not be wrong. No. It is funny that they literally just... The advertisement is literally just Florida Man the game.
I just realized I still got that mod enabled. Because our warrior is using Lynn, actually. Lynn, can you whip out the axe? Yeah, there we go. I have that modded. That axe normally doesn't do that. It doesn't spin indefinitely, and it doesn't glow like that. I modded it so that it looks like that, and I call mine the fell cleave.
All right, and report.
Report?
John, you are ruining the community of the game. Please stop what you're doing.
How do you live with yourself?
I know, right? How dare you customize the game?
And whatever the Ascians and the Warriors of Darkness were planning has come to naught.
Oh, let me share my screen, folks, so
But we should not
you can at
tarry.
least watch in real time.
Thank you.
Let's try spinning. That's a good trick.
What do we have here? You'd better not have killed the primal without us.
Well, there wasn't a primal there. Like, they summoned Garuda twice. Oh my god, the fucking Weezer and the gang here.
Hey, look at that. It's me as a war. Wait, what am I doing there? I don't have a sub at the moment.
Is that John Final Fantasy?
Hello, Default here, and everyone else who plays Default here.
Yeah, so the Warriors of Darkness is not the first time we've seen them. Like, we introduced them in 3.0 or 3.1, I want to say. Visually, aesthetically, they're based off of the default player characters in the 1.0 trailer.
What is your game?
So like the Rogadin, the Here, the Makote, the Lalafell, and the Elizin are all based off like these characters you saw in the 1.0 trailer. They are not those characters specifically, but they are based off of them.
By the look of things, the ritual was proceeding as planned. We arrived at the appointed hour. 'Twas they who erred.
It is hopeless. We cannot face them all.
Do mine ears deceive? A boy! So that's the way of it. Twins! You had me worried for a moment there. Know that I will happily make it quicker for you. If you just stand.
I know.
I think now that I think about it, the Black Mage was literally like in the Steam cover art for like the longest time.
Yeah.
Enough, Jarumul.
Like if it was like I think the 2.0 cover, if it wasn't the one with Gaius, it was the Black Mage, just like a generic Black Mage. Yeah, but it's based off of that.
You need to address why there's no aura. Well, there was no aura in 1.0.
Aura didn't exist when 2.0 was released. Aura wasn't introduced until 2.5. No, 3.0.
It was a later. Yeah, it was a later thing.
Because technically, I was gonna say Yurigiri, the ninja, is Aura, and that was kind of like our sneak peek to it.
Should I explain it to you?
Yeah, Nova Blazer.
Very well.
That's what happens when you don't know your shit.
For beating us here.
Aura was not introduced until Heavensward.
You know the tale of Hydaelyn and Zodiac, I take it? Of the great sundering.
Just like people trying to figure out where the fuck are all the Vieras in early game.
Yeah, it's like, you gotta play Shadowbringers, dude. Oh no, technically, Viera was teased in the end of Stormblood if you're doing the evilly stuff.
Yeah.
Just so. One of those reflections, the one nearest to the source, is our home. And we were the heroes blessed with her light.
Did we already talk about Game of the Year 2025 hit game GTA 6 yet?
Yes, we already have.
But not all worlds.
Multiple times at that, but thank you for the tier 1 Spark. Much appreciated. Have I heard of the rumors of Capcom making either... yeah, I've heard of that to a point. I've heard it through the grapevine. Again, take it with a grain of salt. That the next 2 games they're working on remaking is Zero and Code Veronica. Which is exactly what I wanted to happen, so I'm really happy to hear that. If it's true, but we don't know yet.
Zero would need a major rework.
Yeah, but to be fair, do it, because that game is not good. I want to like Zero, but Zero pisses me off or annoys me with how clunky it is.
That cannot be. Do you honestly...
When I played it for the first time on the GameCube, I thought it was fine. Replaying it on PS4, I'm like, what the fuck am I playing?
I only have experience with the HD re-release when I was recording it for the video, and I thought, I was like, this is... Like, aesthetically, there are a lot of interesting... Yeah, it's a big nothing burger of a Resident Evil game. Also, it made me hate the grappling hook, and you just don't get me to hate the grappling hook. That's a fucking cardinal sin that I will not stand for. But Code Veronica, more than anything, though, I think really needs a remake, because that game, I think, deserves it.
So we joined hands with our
yeah, because Veronica X only did so much.
Yeah.
To the source. For there is but one
you know what? Remake the arcade version of Code Veronica.
I think I might know what you're talking about. Oh wait, wasn't there also like a light shooter, like a light gun shooter for Veronica? Like
so in the arcades, it wasn't really a light gun shooter. It was an analog. It was an analog gun that you move forward and backwards, so you can do like tank controls. And it has like you can aim, but like you had tank controls.
Lackwee, I'm not talking about Umbrella Chronicles or Dark Side Chronicles. I'm talking about what the hell was it called on PS1? Survivor?
Yeah.
There was a sequel on the PlayStation 2 that I think was called Survivor 2 Code Veronica or something like that. I might be misremembering.
Because I know that was an arcade game that I played once.
You're supposed to all cleanly teleport before the attack ends.
If there is aught you would say,
what you guys just did there was the equivalent of throwing a smoke bomb, waiting for the smoke to clear, and then leave.
No, so what you see, they had to find return to their hotbar.
They didn't have it on their hotbar. Our warriors of darkness, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, like in Kung Pao. Yeah, but in that case, it was more like the smoke didn't really do anything. There wasn't a lot of smoke. I love that scene. My god, Deimos, fucking eat a sandwich, my guy. Did I set up a macro, dude? Oh, fuck it. I'm sorry, guys. I've been grounded.
It is kind of crazy, though, that someone actually did leak the GTA 6 trailer, and then Rockstar was like, all right, fuck you guys.
Fuck!
It's live.
We were going to, because you know, deadass, they were like, oh, we were really hoping we can save that for the Game Awards.
So the GTA leaks have been crazy, because apparently, originally, it was just some dude hacked into someone's LinkedIn and got footage.
Yeah.
The hack before, the leak before the trailer was, some guy who works at Rockstar's kid did it for clout.
Oh.
And I have no idea, like, yeah, apparently it was the art director's kit again. Oh my god.
Hikari says trailer would have dropped tomorrow either way, though. How do you figure, Hikari? Is there something significant about December 5th? Or Tuesday?
No, they kind of put a notification that says dropping at 6 in the morning tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that just goes to show how much I don't follow the GTA scene, because I didn't even know they had, like, announced it or anything like that. Is there going to be a mission in GTA 6 about the kid leaking the trailer? Murder this
no,
boy.
but there will be a GTA Online story mission where you do that.
Okay.
Alize, how are you feeling?
My tummy hurt.
Well enough, brother. Thanks to the kindness of our hosts. When they told me you had departed for Zelfatol, I found that I could rest. The outcome seemed a mere formality, as did your safe return. Thank you, my friend.
I take it your mission was a success.
So I think, like, when you enter this cutscene, if you already have the Coils experience, Alize already, like, treats you as someone that she's familiar with. And, like, there's no time spent on, like, elaborating on who she is, because you should already know who she is.
I too thought his story fanciful at first.
That bed looks comfy. I don't know, Brovan. There are a lot of beds in 14 specifically chalk it up to being a PlayStation 3 game that just looks like there's a fucking flat board.
To the word's account.
I could be just mistaken, though. Maybe I'm just not entirely up to snuff with the kind of mattresses you can get in this game in an in-room or in a house specifically.
During my travels, I had oft enjoyed tales of the Scions and their exploits. But after a time, I began to hear whispers of a gifted and theretofore unknown band of adventurers.
Mattress isn't big enough? I don't know. It depends on the size of your frame.
Who had supposedly sworn
You know,
to
me
travel
personally,
around slaying
the
primates
smallest I can go
and
is queen. I can't do full size because my arms and legs stick out of the edges too often. I sure as fuck can't do twin anymore. So yeah, like minimum size has to be queen. But I'd rather sleep on a king though if I had a choice. What were you saying?
There's some jobs where I had to like just sleep on a twin size bed.
I guess if you got to make it work, you got to make it work. But it's like, I don't know.
It's also always temporary because, you know, it's a job site.
Yeah.
The beast tribe's feelings of helplessness and despair, and thereby drive them to summon ever more powerful gods. And lest we forget, these events do not occur in isolation. With their patron deities being slain left and right, the news of man's victory over Nidhogg must surely have sown panic in the minds of the beastmen. 'Tis no wonder they wish to defend themselves.
Power answered with greater power, death with more death. A vicious cycle fueled by fear and hatred. I know it's like all too well.
Indeed. The Ascians sow discord and desperation.
I'm trying to determine what exactly is this line I'm seeing on Alize's face.
And so it continues.
Is that like a shader issue? You see it?
Which one?
There's like a black line, like sort of like hovering around Alize's face. And I'm wondering, is that a shader? Is that a shader issue?
I see.
Oh no, it's not. It's still there, even if I turn the shader off.
We cannot let that happen.
Wait, shader? All right, another report.
Evidence that the Ascians have been manipulating certain parties to ensure that a constant stream of crystals.
Oh yeah, broken control. Like if you don't have the rooms, if you don't have the space for it, like it's probably not advisable to get a larger than necessary bed, even for the sake of comfortability, because you want to be able to at least move in your bedroom.
Agreed. Kral and I shall journey to Zelfatol.
Now the trick is you buy a California king in a very small room.
Okay, so so I'm not misremembering that. There are distinguishments between king and California king. Like, what the fuck is the difference?
If I recall, a Cal King is for working in a furniture store.
Yeah.
A Cal King is just longer, slightly. I don't know how long it's considered to be.
But it's not a square.
No,
because normally king size beds that I've had experience with are just squares.
Given the Ascians' dealings with my father.
California King sounds like he's gonna try and sell me a crappy used car.
Okay. So a regular king size bed is 76 wide, 80 long.
Allow me, Sir Emmerich.
A California King is 72 inches wide, 84 inches long. So it's just a longer,
slightly longer. Although go back to 76 to 80 is like, what the fuck is the point of those extra 4 inches? Why not just commit and just make it a square?
Be surprised if you could not tell us something of value.
California King, best for tall people. King size, best for couples. No one else.
No one else. That's it. If you're not a couple, you can't. It's illegal to have this.
Know that I am not the girl I once was. I shall not be a burden. You have my word.
But Alize,
You can't do that. That's cringe.
you are more than welcome. After all, it was you who set us upon this path.
You can tell the textures of Alphanot and Alize's like hair.
Yeah.
Just how low res it is.
Yeah.
Once you start playing on a higher resolution screen.
Not until we try on the new outfit I prepared for you.
Like, I think some textures has aged better than others, but some of them definitely haven't.
I mean, if you really want to have a wake-up call on like how much the graphics have aged since the PlayStation 3 days, and you just look at the graphic updates, like videos they've been sharing on FanFest, it's like, holy fuck. Which again, I can't wait for 7.0 because I really cannot wait to see what will change, because I know it's not all going to be updated at once. They repeatedly stated they're going to stagger the graphical update in terms of environments, what gets updated, models, and that sort of shit. But still, just the idea of things just getting updated entirely so that it's not bound so much to its PS3 origins excites me. Yeah, so this is going to be Alize's outfit for the foreseeable future. I think until Shadowbringers, actually. And you can get this at the Mog Station for the low, low price of, I don't know how much it is actually. But be warned, though, yeah, character costumes. I'm very on and off with when it comes to how 14 handles it, because when they sell character costumes in the Mog Station or the cash shop, they're never dyeable, and they're one pieces. They're not broken up into multiple pieces for like different glamour ideas, and that aggravates the shit out of me.
I remember when I think the Emmerich like outfit dropped, and then I just seen a wave of that.
Yeah,
and everyone's like, I can't change anything else about this. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, and they're gender locked too, Santiago.
Mm-hmm.
If girl character wore this outfit, you have to be girl to wear the girl character outfit. Again, it's not even so much about it. Like, being gender locked is the least of my problems. That is an issue, but it's also like you can't dye it, and it's one piece. So it's like you cannot wear anything else with it.
I do agree gender lock is kind of dumb, especially these days.
Yeah, I don't think gender lock should be a thing anymore.
No, definitely not.
Like, just let people wear whatever the fuck
race
they
lock.
want.
Race lock, I understand.
Yeah,
but like,
I got the Emmerich outfit specifically for the hairstyle. How's it going, Sierra? Yeah, you know what though? That I didn't think about that because I forgot that some character outfits. I'm not sure if all of them do, but most character outfits also come with the hairstyle, which you can do whatever the fuck you want with it. Like, it's not as if, oh my god, could you imagine they give you like the Alize Alphano outfit and they give you the hairstyle, but you can only have it as white? Like, what the fuck? I might as well be wearing a wig. But
it's an just cosplay.
Yeah, but that's the point though. The reason why they don't have them dyeable or why they're one pieces is because they assume you're buying it for RP purposes. It's like, no, I'm gonna have my character dressed as like Alphano or Alize or Yustola or Thancred. But it's also like you guys are clearly not paying attention to your casual base. Glamour is the true end game for anybody that plays this game for more than a week. So I think you guys are crippling the potential you could have by making these outfits dyeable and all that sort of shit. Charging them for in the online shop is one thing, but to limit what we could do with it in the game itself is just stupid. Why are we going back to the Waking Sands? We're not in a Realm Reborn anymore. Fuck me, dude. All right, what were you saying, Faust?
Then they do release a dialable version, but it's tied specifically to an achievement that's really hard to get.
You're never gonna get your Field Commander's coat. I think that's like 100 wins in Frontlines or some other shit. I'm not entirely sure, but there are folks that are really fucking down bad for that coat. Although I'm really happy to say that just a couple of days ago, I reached series level 25 with my main character, Jean, and that gave me the Fierce Tyrant's Coffer, which is a really fucking sick armor for my Paladin. I absolutely love that armor style, and I was so happy to unlock that because now that's my default outfit for my Paladin. It goes so well with the Valkyrie fending set and the T weapons. I have a picture, actually. I'll be the embarrassing dad right now for a second. Where the fuck did I put it at? I think it's somewhere around here. Yeah, there we go. I love that armor so much. That armor is so fucking good looking, dude.
I also found my recent most favorite glamour. You know what it is.
She's gonna commit jetbat. Wait, what is it? I legit don't know. With you specifically.
It's the calfskin shoes.
Yeah. Galaxy Muffin, I've been subbed to your YouTube for years now since Sonic Reviews. Didn't know you played Final Fantasy IV. That's always my favorite reaction, is because I've been playing this game for 8 years. Galaxy Muffin, I've been playing since 3.1. And this is legit probably my favorite game of all time with just the amount of hours I put into it. It better fucking well be. But there are still folks that have no idea that I played the game at the very most for that long anyway. And it's always like heartwarming to see that kind of reaction. It's like, dude, I didn't know you play fucking 14. In fact, when I uploaded that spotlight of me clearing the Epic of Alexander a couple of years ago, like most of the comments in that was like, I didn't know you played 14. Like, let alone clear an ultimate fight.
And then there's my favorite reaction. Gross.
Yeah. I love
I can start
14. I love this game.
I can start shitting on 14 again and my sub is over.
Yeah. He's been playing this since he did the review back in 2015. Shit, I wouldn't even call that a review though. Shadow, that was just a 30-minute sponsored podcast. Just talking about the game, like my first impressions of the game, and even then I wouldn't even classify that as first impressions because I barely did anything in that run. But the money was good. And it led me into playing one of my favorite games of all time, and this game really just has transformed my life because I've met a lot of good people in this game, including Fonz, actually.
Huh?
Yeah, yeah. You know, listen, don't say that out loud, all right?
I can't be like tied in with a Sonic fan, man. All right, like.
It's either you know me through 14, you know me through Sonic, and if you had to give me a choice, I'd rather know you through 14.
14, yeah. Let's see. When was 1.0? What year was that?
1.0 was 2010, wasn't it?
Yeah, so I probably started playing around December when I got my laptop. So that was my first initial playing of 14. And then that was all because like all of my friends from 11 wanted to like the new the new MMOs coming out. Come on, boys, let's all.
And wasn't that like wasn't that originally the purpose of 14? Was this like this is just 11, but like more? I guess.
Pretty sure that's what it felt like originally.
Yeah.
Well, I think that's the way they were advertising towards 11 players.
Yeah.
But God, like the only memory I have of 1.0 when it was a thing was when it was simultaneously announced with 13. Yeah.
Because 13 was announced at E3. I remember which one it was. I remember if it was the E3 or Tokyo Game Show, but it was 13.
The whole Nova Crystals loop.
Yeah, that whole like sort of like it was basically this is our next compilation of Final Fantasy VII sort of thing. Yeah. So they announced 13, but then immediately after in the same presentation they said we're also working on Final Fantasy 14, and that got a reaction from the crowd because you're going back to back. Like no, because the 14 is going to be an MMO.
Yeah. I mean, that's what they did with 9, 10, 11.
Yeah.
If I recall.
Yeah, because 9 wasn't made by the A team. 9 was made by a B team of Square around the time, if I recall correctly, because the A team was working on 10 because it was their first PS2 RPG.
Yeah. And boy, did they put them to shame.
Yeah, I know. It's like in retrospect, man, 9 sure was just the better fucking game. And I'm speaking as someone that loves 10. I absolutely love Final Fantasy X, so I think both are great in my eyes. But if we're talking about just like the most wholesome, heartfelt adventure from beginning to end, the one that feels more fun and adventurous, man, 9 blows 10 out of the water. But 10's got its own qualities, which I'm hoping to properly explain whenever I get to working on that video. Although I'm gonna be working on that video within the next couple of months, so you guys shouldn't have to wait that long. My only sort of thing that honestly, the thing that I'm struggling with when it comes to recording Final Fantasy X for the review is, what version am I gonna play? Because I don't like the HD remaster. Like, I think I don't like the way it looks. I don't like how they updated the models.
The models, yeah.
And I just think it doesn't.
There is a mod for 10 that kind of reverts to like the PS2 style.
Is it stable?
I don't know.
Yeah.
The only mod that I tried for 10 was Tita's Fantasy 10. Which replaces all the
sounds with him laughing. Right.
all the music and sounds
Yeah.
with Tita's laughing.
You still need to... Sierra, you have not played 9. What the fuck are you doing? Legit, I'm saying this as an acquaintance, as a friend, as an associate. Stop watching me and start playing Final Fantasy 9 now. That is an order. No, I'm kidding. But 9 is so fucking good.
Do I need to get the wall?
What's the wall, brother?
The wall that says Final Fantasy 9 was the best one. Yeah, okay, cool. It's still pinned to the FC.
Okay.
Yeah. Muted. There you go. You can point to the sign.
Okay. That mod in question is stable. It runs perfectly fine, at least on my hardware. I ran it when I speed ran it briefly because it's just graphical. If it's more than stable, then I might consider that, because the only reason why I would consider playing the original PS2 version is because I just think it looks better than the HD remaster, strangely enough.
I mean, you can just play the PS2 version just upscaled.
Yeah. Or at the very least, I mean, how does 10 emulate well on PS2?
I've been it front to back with no issue.
Yeah. Because honestly, guys, like if there's a means to record the OG 10 on the emulator and it's 100% accurate, I probably do that instead, just for the sake of fast forwarding through grind sessions for the arena conquest and shit.
Yeah.
What do I think of 10-2? Great game, unnecessary. Like at the end of the day, I don't think it's a story that needed to be told. But it is probably the best turn-based Final Fantasy. And I will gladly die on that hill. Is 10-2 going to be its own video? Yes.
What was the last Final Fantasy game you stopped at?
Just like on the number games?
Video
in the video-wise, I stopped at 7. So my next game is 8.
Okay. As a Final Fantasy 8 apologist, I'm so sorry.
I'm actually really looking forward to recording that game, because now I have to finish it. Oh wait, we're not doing Goo Boo already, are we?
I will die to my grave that Final Fantasy 8 is probably still my favorite.
No, that's interesting though. You know, I'm all for varying opinions like that, because I want to see what they like. I want to hear what others don't like and make my own assessment.
That being said, I didn't say it's the best one. I just said it was my favorite.
Yeah. The only thing is you'll miss out on like literally all the post game if you don't do remaster. Alternatively, if you emulate the, if you're talking about the international version with the English, yeah, there's a way we could do that. The problem is Galaxy Muffin, for the sake of like making content on it, you know, would it be worth throwing my head against the wall to defeat the Dark Aeons, to defeat Penance in 10 specifically? Like 10-2, it's its own fucking can of worms in regards to like its English and international releases. but I don't want to find myself spending 12 hours recording something and just spend 2 minutes talking about it in the video. Because I could be doing better with my time. Not entirely against the idea, though. It really just depends on the Final Fantasy.
So when you do 8, are you gonna try to do Lionheart Disc 1, or are you gonna just...
Oh, I'm playing the fuck out of Triple Triad.
Okay, my boy.
Because that's gonna be a bit in the video specifically, and it's because of this fucking game. Because Triple Triad was something that I scoffed at because I see it, I think of 8. And 8 was the Final Fantasy that I've always I picked up and put down multiple times because that game just wasn't doing it for me. So I see that and I think of 8, and that associated memory kept me away from it. But then they gave me the Triple Triad card mount in 14, and I just like looking at that. But they told me, all right, if you want to get this, you're gonna have to have a certain number of Triple Triad cards like available. So it's like, okay, so now I gotta start playing Triple Triad all over the place. And during my Triple Triad run, maybe it was sunk cost fallacy. It could absolutely be Stockholm syndrome, but it clicked with me. Now I really like Triple Triad, and I'm hoping that my experience and knowledge of what I know in 14 will help me at least in some capacity in 8. I know they're not one-to-one the same game, at least from what people have told me on a surface level, but I have the fundamentals down pat, and I'm hoping that's enough.
So there's a glitch that you can do in 8 where it just uses to just normal rules, so you don't have to worry about like weird rule sets or anything. Thankfully, it's right outside Balam, so it's just easy to do.
Yeah. And I like Triple Triad now in hindsight more than fucking, what was 9's game? Tetra Elemental. Tetra Master, thank you. No, Tetra Elemental was an alien armor in 7. Tetra Master I never really liked because I was never clear on how it worked. Like, I always felt I was just putting cards on the board and hoping shit happens in my favor. You want a challenge in Final Fantasy X? Try losing to the final boss. Yes, there is a way to. Are we talking Spider-Man or are we talking Braska's final Aeon? I'm assuming you're talking Spider-Man. Because if it's Spider-Man, yeah, you gotta really fucking suck to lose against that dude.
I wouldn't say 8 is the most broken, but it can get really broken really fast.
It's easy to break once you understand what you need to do. But from what I also understand, what you need to do isn't that taxing.
It's just time consuming.
It's just time consuming. So business as usual with RPGs.
Yeah.
You know, because honestly, God, the thing that I'm looking forward to the most, I'm pretty sure I already elaborated this in a couple of streams, but when I get back into like recording RPGs, Final Fantasy or otherwise, one of my favorite things to do in the grinds is just having YouTube videos in the background noise. And just catching up. So I use that time to catch up on like Matt McMuscle's What Happened series, Defunctland. Fucking H-Bomber guy just released a 3.5 hour video on plagiarism.
Not even 3.5.
What is it?
Almost 4 hours.
Almost 4 hours.
3 hours, 50 minutes.
I cannot wait. But not now because that shit's almost 4 hours long.
So I was gonna stream yesterday. I ended up just binge watching that whole video.
Jesus Christ, no! Like I'm probably gonna be listening to that as background noise, or at least having on another monitor when I'm doing RPG recordings.
I'm not gonna say anything. Oh yeah, Wendy Gun's also really good. I love listening to him in the background.
Okay,
I'm pretty sure because of his videos, though, I am on a list.
Well, maybe I shouldn't ask at that point.
Because he talks about the conspiracy theories and, Ted Kaczynski, the Unabomber.
Okay. Yeah, honestly, God, like just to elaborate again on the HD remaster of Final Fantasy X, the only thing that really rides my ass on 10s is just the character models. That's it. Everything else is fine. Like the user interface is clean. The game works just fine. It's just that I don't like the updated character models. I think they're ugly. I feel like I'm staring at dolls, and not very like good looking ones at that.
It is funny to think, like, when Final Fantasy X came out, like, James Arnold Taylor, like, did stuff, but he wasn't big.
No, and it was before Ratchet and Clank.
Yeah.
So...
Well, even before Star Wars. Like, he took over the voice of it. He was animated Obi-Wan.
Oh, was he? Okay.
Yeah. And then, of course, he was the best role he's ever done, Johnny Test.
I never watched that.
I don't blame you.
Yeah.
Someone had a drinking game of how many times the whip sound effect happened. They fell.
Does 10 Remaster on PC have a demaster mod? Well, we're just talking about it's possible to mod in the OG character models into the game, and apparently it's stable enough. So if that's the case, I might just do that instead, because I really don't want to play the HD Remaster as the basis for the video, because I don't like the character models. Oh boy, I remember what's coming up here, and this sequence of quests destroyed me because I wasn't ready for it. You guys don't exactly have all the context in this stream series, because I don't read the dialogue out loud and stuff like that, so you guys would have to play it on your own time or read what's happening on the screen. But we're about to ruin Gaboo's day. Well, we're not doing anything, but Gaboo is about to get their fucking life wrecked. Because a big thing that we're still, as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, one of our priorities is preventing beast tribes from gathering crystals and summoning primals, because when primals are running about, they can temper folks and make them devout followers against their will, and they basically become mindless slaves. But they also drain the aether around them, because you need a lot of aether to sustain a primal's physical form. It's just not a good time when a primal is out and about, so the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are committed to stopping that, and, peace and prosperity and all that other shit under the shadows and all that sort of thing. But now more than ever, primals have been coming out of the woodwork, because the Ascians from behind the scene are manipulating beast tribes and folks to do that, to help speed up their plans of rejoining the source with the other shards, so that they can resurrect their Lord Zodiark. And now that the Dragon Song War has ended, we can shift our attention back to our original mission, which is stop primals and find out what the Ascians are up to. Ooh, excuse me. This is just my personal opinion. As someone with well over 1,000 hours in Final Fantasy X between the versions, I think you should do the remaster and recommend it, given that what it changes is super beneficial to the game, such as the drop in RNG changes and mechanical differences, buffs, and nerfs of spells. If you played the original PS2 release, if you talked about spells or things that sort of may not be entirely accurate, valid Galaxy Muffin. But if I were to, let's say, focus entirely on the PlayStation 2 version of the game, just for the sake of my nostalgia, because that's the one I played the most, because I played a lot of PS2 Final Fantasy X growing up, I would make that clear in the beginning of the video, letting you guys know, on top of, hey, I don't like how the HD remaster looks, so I'm going to be playing on the PlayStation 2, but I'm going to elaborate on what the HD remaster does, just for the sake of you guys knowing what you're investing in, should you want to buy the game afterwards. I would most definitely elaborate on that, and not just act as if the PS2 version is the only version of the game. You know what I mean? Because that's just not accurate.
Yeah, it's like how people are saying, well, just play the Super Nintendo version of 6.
Yeah, it's I mean, you could do that, and I would still recommend that. But there are other versions of the game that have their own quality of life updates. John, out of curiosity, will you be reviewing that new Apple exclusive? Are you talking about Sonic Dream Team? Yes, I will be making a video on it. I just don't know when, though. Because the next Sonic project that I'm working on soon is Frontiers Round 2.
I was gonna say, you got an Apple TV? Goddamn.
No, but you just need the Apple Arcade app, I think, or something like that. So if you can play it on your phone, you can play it on your iPad, and I think you can play it on an iMac, I think.
Well, all you need is like a Lightning to HDMI if you have like one of the older ones.
Right. Which you can get those easily.
Yeah.
Sonic is money, Kyle Turner. You're absolutely right about that. But, you know, there's a difference between uploading a Sonic video in December and the difference between uploading a Sonic video in January. At that point, it don't matter what's money. You don't go fuck. What am I doing? Relic books again? What the fuck am I doing back here?
How I felt coming back after 3 years.
Wait, where is everything?
What do you mean there's no EXP in dungeons?
Oh boy, I hate this fucking part of this. No, okay, never mind. Oh. Uh-oh, the kobolds are looking like they're gonna summon Titan again. They gotta be stopped. Can't let them do that. Titan's a jerk.
How many times do I have to teach you this lesson?
Now, kobolds are a generic fantasy race, right? I think that's linked to like D&D or some other shit. But what are kobolds supposed to be like design wise speaking? Are they supposed to be like gremlins, goblins?
Depends on the mythology.
Yeah, I guess because some are saying rats, some are saying lizards, some are saying dinosaur-esque. Now I was never really sure because like until this game, again, because I don't play D&D. So a lot of like traditional fantasy concepts in regards to like different races that you can play kind of go over my head.
I was gonna say, like, if you're into anime, some of them are wolf girls.
Yeah.
If you know, you know.
Lizards are the D&D kobolds. Okay. So they're only lizards specifically in the context of Dungeons and Dragons. All right. It depends. Kobolds are either dog people, some dragonlings, and these things. And boy, people love to loot kobolds. I mean, doesn't every race get loot to some capacity, especially D&D? I've seen horny art of every race in D&D.
I was gonna say, hell, even concept characters get looted. I'm fucking sick and tired of seeing them already on my Twitter feed.
Oh right, Wapeach.
Exactly.
So, whoopsh. So concept art of the original idea behind Wapeach was uploaded by the original artist, right? I don't remember what the
original artist who created Waluigi.
Waluigi specifically, not Wario, but Waluigi specifically, had this idea of making a Peach variant of that, but it only ever existed in concept sketches. They finally shared their work just a few days ago, and it fucking exploded. Of course it would, because that's pretty historically significant. That we've always heard the idea of like there being like a Wapeach or a Wadaisy or something like that, and then we actually see the work in question. It's like, that is adorable, and now the internet is going to do the rest.
It's like it exploded for a couple reasons. First of all, Nintendo fans can't shut the fuck up. Mm-hmm. 2, Nintendo fans can't shut the fuck up. And 3, it's concept art, so that's actually pretty neat.
Although I don't know, like my first takeaway, because it was for Mario Tennis, right? That was when Waluigi was first introduced. The fact that her tennis racket would have been an axe is raw as shit.
Oh, was it Power Tennis? Oh, so the GameCube one.
Yeah. Oh, was it Power Tennis on the GameCube? Okay, I thought it was like the N64 game.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I mean, it makes sense, because like Wario and Waluigi have like they're pretty important in the intro
Yeah.
of that video of that game, if I remember.
No, god damn it. They did it bad. Alright, so maybe it wasn't the best to bring in Gabu with us for this, because unfortunately Gabu just witnessed that their parents are dead. And this consumes Gabu with so much grief that they just start rambling that you need to wake up, please get up. And this insurmountable amount of grief manifested into a summoning because Gabu was yearning for something to happen, and this as a result summons Titan in different circumstances. And so what's going to happen here is that the game is going to require that we do Titan hard again, which is like one of the rare instances where they have us do a trial we already did for the sake of MSQ, but the context is completely different. And for this specific encounter, Titan's dialogue is going to be different, and it's like the most painful shit. But unfortunately, we have to fight Titan again because Titan has been summoned once again.
I remember when I first saw this, I thought it was just gonna be an instance, not just like, all right, boot up MSQ again.
Because that's how they would handle it nowadays. Like they would just make you do a solo instance with like a weakened version of the fight or a different version of the fight. We're gonna see that in Stormblood actually. But in Heavensward, we're gonna need you to do the MSQ trial again. But it's going to have different dialogue. You want to specifically try and get a full party or Manalo so they can dialogue and play out? Yeah, like I was gonna do that anyway. All right, so now we have to do Titan hard again. But since this is a trial, I'm going to open up Party Finder. This is going to be private again, first come first serve. You guys are already here though, so you guys will get priority. Everybody else though is going to have to rely on the Party Finder. Trial. I mean, this doesn't really matter, but I like paying attention. Private parties are always boob and the password 8008. And we will be doing this minimum eye level synced just for shits and giggles. No, it won't really matter. All I can ask my healers is please respect the DPS or the tank that gets jailed, because in Titan Hard, when that player gets jailed, they get a damage down debuff that lasts 3 goddamn years. And that damage down can be cleansed with Asuna. So whoever gets the damage down, please cleanse that damage down. Look out for your fellow DPS, your fellow healer, your fellow tank. They'll love you for it. Instructions unclear. Hitting stone 4. Wait, in level 60 content, that is illegal. I'm pretty sure stone 4 was Stormblood. Okay, let me make sure that we're minimum level though. Not unrestricted party. Oh, it's level 50 content. I'm sorry. You're right, because it's technically on a Realm Reborn trial. So wait, you don't even have Stone 3. That's super illegal.
All right, boys. Click on right-clicking and report.
This one right here, officer. You're pointing at yourself. You realize it, right? Where's the report? Okay. Looks like we're all good. 4 DPS, 2 healers, 2 tanks.
You know, that shit with Atlas that I posted earlier, I didn't believe it when I first saw it either.
Oh, and then, oh my god. Oh. Hold on, let's do this fight first before we tackle that whole fucking can of worms. Because I don't want to be I don't want to be super distracted for this one. Have I been keeping up with the FanFest stuff? Yeah, I love FanFest. All that stuff is the Japanese one in January. Also, I forgot to eat food. Yeah, so Titan was summoned under different circumstances, and it essentially acts as an extension of Gabu's will. And Gabu right now is not processing the fact that their parents are dead.
So what's going to happen is he's going to go back to his mansion, talk to his butler, and
yes, Father.
Figure things out.
I shall become a rock.
Rock man.
But thankfully for us, the fight is just Titan hard. So you just got to replay this again. Man was so overcome with grief, you summoned an angry Goron. Oh my god. If there was like another earth puddle under my feet, I would have died. I would have lulled Dragoon myself. The worst part is Gabu doesn't get fixed for a long time. To be fair, given the pressing matters that we have to deal with in Stormblood and Shadowbringers, we just don't have the fucking time. Like, our attention has to be elsewhere.
Ooh.
Yeah, a lot of people ate shit. Alright, who's getting jailed? It's Joaquin. Also, the healer's getting the damage down, which means they got no choice. But as soon as that damage down... See, yeah, that fucking damage down lasts a whole minute. That's so long. Like, why is it so long? Yeah, by the way, to reiterate, this is minimum minor level with no echo, so we're playing this fight as close to on content as possible, which is why like the tumults are hurting, and why almost everyone died when he landed.
On content, John?
Yeah.
It's level 60, so
no, level 50, level 50, level 50.
No, I know, but the story content is level 60.
Yeah.
What you should have done is find a level 60 character and then undersync level 60. See, that's lore accuracy.
Oh, which rock first? Okay. Don't stand in front of the guy. Oh my god. People are dying. Well, I don't like the sound of this, Jim. No! No! Not me! Not me! Save me! Wait until the landslide. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that. No, legit, I really do appreciate that. Oh my god, the tanks keep dying to the fucking mountain busters. Ray, I think the healers are too preoccupied in making sure the party doesn't die before they raise anybody. Oh my god. Watch out, here comes the mountain buster. Both tanks are down. If we fuck up, we gotta do this over again with no echo. We don't have echo and nail for this. I believe in you guys. I believe in you guys. I believe in you guys. I'm gonna pop a potion. I believe in you guys. I believe in you guys. Here comes the Mountain Buster. Oh my god, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. In Titan Hard, whenever he does, after we destroy the Titan's heart, in phase 2, until the end of the fight, every time he does his cleave, his arm swipe, he's going to follow up with a conal Mountain Buster attack. Basically a double tank buster. So the moment you see him swipe his arm like that, he's always going to follow up with Mountain Buster, which he didn't do there because this targeting was fucked.
Like, people give Titan shit now because, you know, ARR content, but no, this fucker hurt back in the day.
As you can see. And this is just hard. We're not even doing extreme. So, whenever you guys are good to go again, go right ahead. Isn't this fun, though? When you run minimum Maya level, isn't it fun when shit actually hurts and you actually got to respect the boss and the mechanics?
I have video of, like, me and my friends in Heavensward trying to, like, pony farm this fucker.
Yeah.
We didn't get it clear in an hour.
Like,
we couldn't get it clear.
What a sentence. I was trying to pony farm this fuck. I hear people with lagging and PS3 players really struggle with the extreme back in the day. I think a part of that was just because of the obnoxious amount of ping.
Well, that and the particle effects did not help the game.
I'd imagine so.
Because a lot of the particle effects were CPU heavy, and oh boy, does the PS3
like
not
the biggest culprit is with one of Titan's attacks. It's called Landslide. You've seen it here. It's basically the straight line attack. That's this attack right here. So if you get hit by that, you not only take damage, but you get knocked back a considerable distance. You're basically guaranteed to get ringed out once the arena shrinks. The ping in the PS3's original release, depending on what server you're in, was so bad that even though it looks like you clearly avoided the landslide, if it was targeting you specifically, the game would still think you're inside the landslide. So what you'll see is a player well out of reach of the landslide's hitbox, and they'll get yeeted across the arena anyway. Like that's how garbage this fight was for certain players. What were you saying?
To add insult to injury of that. So let's say hypothetically you fell off, like either through a landslide or sheer like idiocracy.
Yeah.
Guess what? You can't see the rest of the fight.
That's right.
You would be stuck down there, can't see shit. Good luck trying to learn mechanics or anything of something you can't fucking see.
Because originally in this fight, it's not a thing anymore. If you fell off, you're dead for good. You were dead until the fight was done or the fight reset. Nowadays, if you fall, your corpse will be reloaded back into the arena where you can get raised. But back then, originally for this fight and Sephiroth, if you fell off, that's it. LOL, try again next time, loser.
So of course this means the older version's better because it made you a better player. So.
Ow. If I may request that the tanks do not have the boss face the party, because Titan hurt. Titan Engi.
God, Leviathan also had that issue. Leviathan also had the issue if you walked in a certain puddle, you would walk out the fucking like.
Oh, the Dreadstorm, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Save Lynn. Jesus Christ. Delete! Again, from this phase onwards, every time Titan does the arm swipe, he's going to follow up immediately with the Mountain Buster AoE. So if you're tanking this, get that cooldown ready, because that shit's about to smack you really hard. Holy shit. Here's a swipe. Mountain Buster coming up.
So why they make it post AR trials? I don't know. For some reason, they just have a boner for Titan. I'm not kidding. Anytime there was 14 representation, one of the few like primal music you would hear was literally Titan. It was there for Final Fantasy 15.
I love Titan though. Titan to me is always been one of my favorite primals or summons in Final Fantasy. It's this giant rock man.
I guess.
Yeah, I understand. Like, it's not for everybody, but it's like, can you choose Bahamut or Leviathan, that sort of thing? But it's like, yeah, but I understand why the Titan's cool. Yeah, he's got a good design here too. I don't think this is my favorite design though.
Yeah, I prefer the big giant bald man from 15.
There's a swipe buster coming up. Oh, don't do that! I don't know who did that provoke, but you literally just killed half of the party because of that, and now I'm going to jail. I'm not the one that should be jailed for that heinous crime. Oh, that was literally like, ow! That was literally like the worst time you could provoke. So I'm getting the feeling that you guys are too used to just mowing this guy down in roulettes. You gotta use your eyes. You gotta manage your cooldown specifically. I believe in you guys. We got this. We absolutely got this. What do you mean, Titan Cleaves?
I thought AR stuff was supposed to be piss easy.
I mean, it is for the most part.
I mean, now, because you're so over-leveled.
Yeah. Well, I think, like, just the general skill gap between players from originally and now is not as big.
You know what would have made this easier, though?
What's that?
If you had Stone Skin and Protect.
Do you like legit miss those abilities?
No.
I don't. Like, as classic as they, well, Protect anyway, I'm not sure about Stone Skin. As classic as those abilities are for, like, the basic Final Fantasy, like, kit, they did feel pretty meaningless, all things considered.
Well, because the only reason you would pop Protect at the beginning of the dungeon is literally a set it, forget it, unless you die.
Yeah, and that's literally
Stone Skin, same thing, but then you post it a bit more often whenever you have to you do a different pull with it.
There's no strategy to it. It was just like, it's something you applied in the beginning of the instance, and then that's it. It was worse though, like when a character died though in the middle of a fight, because you then had to waste the GCD reapplying Protect. When that's a heal, you could be applying instead. Fucking Ray in the chat saying, Bob, you died too!
It ain't so funny now, is it?
Yeah. I'm tanking the thing again. Somebody fucking help me.
No, Ray. That's just excuses. I can talk shit because I had to do this legitimately when this came out, so I can talk all the hot shit I want.
Someone's getting jailed. It's probably gonna be me. Oh no, it's Ray. Alright, I believe in you guys. All you gotta do is just avoid the bad and don't be in front of Titan unless you're a tank. Under no circumstances, no matter the circumstance, I don't give a fuck. Unless you're the tank, you have no reason to be in front of Titan. Ever. I'm in jail.
Unless he turns around.
Unless he turns around. Oof.
You think you're like invincible?
Yeah. I was actually hoping that they'd slow down DPS. I was like, please don't free me while there's earth AoEs beneath my feet, because I will just eat shit.
Yeah, I thought so.
Holy shit. Dude, guys, Uwu Prog is not until Stormblood. So we gotta fight. We gotta keep pressing on. The fight has an end range if you don't kill the heart fast enough, yes. I'm potting. Yeah, I legit eat your food and shit like that. Because apparently this is an impromptu extreme that I didn't mean for it to be an extreme. But I guess Titan Hard hit different when you're doing it minimum idle level with no echo. Who would have thunk the big rock man hits really hard?
Are you sure you guys cleared extreme? I don't believe it anymore.
Well, we didn't do minimum mile low for extreme of the different. Specifically for this very reason. I thought hard was just gonna be, you know, spicy, but not too spicy. But we've been on this fight for over 15 minutes. Oh god, I did it bad. Yeah, that's deserved. It's like the risk you take. The risk you take of playing Dragoon in this, and you're doing a jump, and then a weight of the land puddle forms underneath your feet, and you can't move because you're animation locked.
It was worse back in the day, where you would jump forward and still be animation locked for an extended period of time.
I'm trying to think of like what attack of Dragoon had like the worst animation lock. I mean. This fucking attack, you're level 80, I want to say, or was it level 70? I think it was Nastron dive or something like that. That has a considerable amount of lock.
Yeah, that's true. But it was also a gap closer, so it wasn't that bad. Jump, on the other hand, isn't a gap closer.
Not anymore. Well, no, it was. It never was. You're right. It never was. But now you don't move now when you use it. So you can use it when you're grounded on the floor for whatever reason.
Yeah.
Star Diver, thank you, Xenoir. Like, pay attention to the ground.
See, this is why you play this in first-person mode, where you can't see the AoE, so they can't hit you.
Yeah, absolutely. If I close my eyes, it doesn't seem so dark. Actually, why not?
See, you're only letting Titan beat you because you think he can beat you. If you stop thinking he can beat you, he'll still beat you.
What an ass.
Oh, damn.
Oh, yeah, nice ass. Okay. Mountain Buster coming up. Remember, unless you're the tank, you have no reason to be in front of the boss. These bombs will resolve last. Oof. Buster coming up. Oh my god. Popping my own personal potion.
Like, come on,
That's
dude.
the second time I've gotten almost fucked by my animation lock.
What are you talking about? People who don't play Dragoons say that's not a thing.
Alright, so what Lynn's doing, Lynn's not provoking just for the fuck of it. Lynn's thinking as a proper off-tank where, okay, you know what? Hargrave has popped their cooldowns for the busters, so now Lynn has their own set of cooldowns that they can use for the busters. Because like it or not, you won't have all your cooldowns available for every Mountain Buster.
I hate saying this, but yes, sometimes healers will have to adjust.
Yes.
That's not just a meme, it's just... Well, now a healer needs to adjust.
Okay, so I'm just learning something here. The weight of the land AoEs are every minute, because they always happen when I'm about to hit my fucking high jump.
Under the weight.
Fucking. I think Hargrave and Lynn are gonna have to discuss who's taking the boss at what time.
Oh wait, I was gonna say, well, one of them could just switch to Paladin and just use cover, but then I realized, oh wait, that's not a 50 skill.
Cover is not 50?
I don't know. It wasn't.
No, I'm pretty sure cover's 50. I'm pretty sure you have cover by 50. No, yeah, because I'm pretty sure cover is something getting your 30s, I think.
Oh, all right. Oh, right. The whole reworks for tanks. Yeah, that could work if they just pop if they pop cover and just hollow ground, they're set.
All right, hold on.
I'm sorry, I still have that Heavensward like AR like brain rot.
Actually discussing strategy here in the chat with Titan Hard. I've never thought I'd see the day. But, all right, so I think we have some semblance of strategy here. Again, there's nothing else I can say other than use your eyes, don't stand in front of Titan unless you're the tanks, and avoid the bad. Yeah, Gabu is kicking our asses, dude. Like who knew that the depression, despair can empower you so much? I think that bird had it right.
You can only do so much.
Equipment's at 82%. Oh no, it's about to break. Here you go. We're gonna do a proper countdown, so that way you guys can do your proper A Realm Reborn opener. I don't know what that means.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Wait to recharge for TP. Then 1, 2, 3. I was hoping like that would just last just a bit longer. Just
yeah, so that I can just eat shit immediately. Well, I mean, but the walls are up though, so I wouldn't fall down. The walls are up, and now they're not. I can't believe you unlocked Mensa Roulette over a body already, and it's not even extreme. This is just hard.
Yes, the explanation of why Dragoon was a piece of shit in 11.
Fucking Hargrave popping pots here. Look at Hargrave here. Hargrave's in the raiding mentality right now because Hargrave just popped the potion.
As a former Dragoon main in 11, I can 100% confirm that that was the bullshit we had to deal with. That being said, I eventually did drop Dragoon and switch to Samurai in 11.
The thing about this formation of bombs, I personally always start mid because the mid bomb is always the last to explode. So I just go to where it's clear and just adjust. I don't try and Mario Kart that mechanic. Because what happens is I get disoriented and then I don't realize I'm in front of Titan and I just get smacked.
And like Mario Kart isn't for like another like expansion.
Yeah. So if you want an easier way of dealing with that mechanic personally, start from the middle. And then work your way to a safe spot, because the middle bomb is always the last to go off. Just, you know, mind your positioning with Titan. because the tank might have a similar idea. Oh, I should have started with another 1, 2, 3. I'm not going to use Bloodbath. Oh, not Bloodbath. Sorry. It's not even called Blood for Blood anymore. Now it's Lance Charge.
It still has the same Bloodbath icon, though.
Yeah, it does. It looks like Crush Card Virus. First
right,
Mountain
guys,
Buster's coming up.
Is this the run? We're about to find out.
Yeah, this is the run. This is absolutely the run. Lynn, that Mountain Buster was your cue to provoke. The Mountain Buster is the large conal rock slide attack that Titan does. So like after every Mountain Buster, tanks will swap, just for the sake of managing cooldowns. I'm so fucking good at this game, dude.
Me every time we clear just a leveling roulette.
Oh, when you get a Bachman experimental roulette, that's literally over in like 5 seconds. It's like, I'm so fucking good at this game, dude.
Back in the day when you would get that stupid instance. I forgot the name of that shit. Holy shit.
Which one? Oh, you're talking about
Pillar.
Man on a Hill?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Forgot the fucking name of that.
Yeah, not nobody does. That's why we call him Man on a Hill.
Yeah.
But not a trial anymore.
It just was like, all right, cool, we got that for leveling. All right, man. It's gonna be the hardest shit ever.
I sleep. Or you fuck with the newbie and make it sound like it's the hardest fucking shit in the world. He's got a cleave.
No, someone popped AMC's The Walking Dead.
We're doing it though. We're doing it. It's 19%. We got this. We got this by the ass. Just watch the landslide.
Down, a Reaper down. You guys should be fine.
Comes a Buster. Here's Home Gang. Hargrave's gotta just invuln that. There we go. Look, man, we got fucking strategy here, man. This is it. This is it. I mean, don't die.
Never mind, the Reaper's still down.
I'm gonna wait until after the bombs clear, then we can probably safely LB, because if we try and do it now, we're just going to die.
Imagine elusive jumping.
Oh my god!
Oh yeah.
Please, Ramani, just end it, please. Hey!
Hey, you did it.
Good shit, guys.
What do you mean? What do you mean you could have just undersynced that?
Yeah, we could have just unsynced that just for the sake of moving on, but I wanted to give you guys the minimum mile level experience, and my takeaway is that you guys need to do more minimum mile level experiences, because that shit was hilarious. But more than that was very fun.
As an observer from far away, you guys need to do AAR shit again. Or, you know, do what the most sensible thing to do, just buy a jump potion and call it a day.
Why has Mountain Buster got a buster so Mountain Buster? I have a headache. Never doing ARR things as Sage again. Yeah, I don't know what... Sage doesn't have much in A Realm Reborn. Like, outside of Caracol, they have Physis, and you have your basic shield. I think that's it, though. Yeah.
They gotta rework ARR shit, man. It's so bad.
Yeah. Neither does White Mage. I don't know, but White Mage still has Medica too.
They still got their basic bitch heals.
Yeah. It's just comparatively speaking to like level 60, 70, and 80, it's like the kit is woefully underwhelming. Well, woefully underwhelming, I should say.
I'm gonna get some deed. Have fun with whatever you're doing.
Yeah, yeah.
And I hope you had a good GTA 6 night just like that.
Absolutely.
Alright. Goodbye, everybody.
Have a good night, Fonz. Yeah, man. So, unfortunately, Gabu lost their parents, and out of that grief, we summoned Titan, and, you know, not for nothing. I think in the context of our story and playthrough, I find it appropriate that Titan gave us more of a pain in the ass, because that Titan was summoned out of grief of a loss of loved ones, which is why Titan's dialogue was so raw and edgy. But Gabu is essentially... I'm not entirely sure if Gabu is just straight up tempered or wasn't tempered completely, but either way, they're catatonic. They're not bloodthirsty, they're not devoted to Titan, because at this point, until, I shit you not, Shadowbringers, Gabu is just going to remain in this state where they don't say anything and they don't know what to do or don't know where they are anymore. And Alize feels like the worst about that. Yeah, half-tempered essentially. Also, it's just a lot. Like the Gabu has been essentially broken, like mentally. Like, my God. Yeah, but the story of Gabu is not over. But we're not going to follow up on it for a while. Like, no, it's over. The fuck are you talking about? He'll be fine. Tempering builds character. You know what? I think you just haven't lost the right family member yet. We'll get that worked on right now.
Who goes there?
John, when the Hrothgar and Viera rise up and claim our customization options that Square Enix has denied us, will you stand by our side? Well, yeah, because I think Hrothgar and Viera should have just as many options as any other race. And I find it really stupid that Hrothgar and Viera can't wear most headgear. Because the thing with Hrothgar and Viera specifically, I'm not entirely 100% on this, but they were introduced just because of the sheer amount of fan demand for having these playable races inside Final Fantasy XIV. Unfortunately, they implemented them too fucking fast. Because every single fucking patch, I shit you not, will always have the same sort of complaints coming out from Hrothgar and Viera players as like, oh cool, that's a great hat piece that I know I'm not going to be able to wear.
Yet my heart aches more than ever.
I think Square or the devs for this game specifically jumped the gun too fast with introducing Hrothgar and Viera, because I think bottom baseline they should have been able to wear everything that every other race could have, because they can't, and it's been a constant sticking point for Viera and Hrothgar since inception.
I was disappointed. I was angry. I could not fathom how these people were more deserving of his love than his family, than me. But when Grandfather revealed the whole truth of the calamity to us, I finally understood. And I resolved...
Neko, you're going to go to jail for that pun. You're going to go to Earth jail. Then you're going to get released on bail, and we're not going to cleanse that damage down. You're going to live with that shame for at least a minute. It doesn't last forever.
I've lost count of the many petty crises that I was
Darren, hey John, just wanted to say, doing the extremes on stream with you gave me the confidence to try current hard content. Like I cleared Barbie EX and Zoro's EX, almost cleared Golbez, and joined a random fresh party. Hey, that's good to hear, Darren. I'm happy that I've piqued curiosities, at least to try and pursue more difficult content, because there are a lot of extremes and savages that I legit think are great encounters that people won't do because they're afraid of, you know, running harder content with like randoms or a group and that sort of thing. And I think that you shouldn't do that. I think everyone should at least try some of the harder content at some point.
We must all protect that which we hold most dear in the manner of our own choosing. We have to try, do we not? Of course, it's one thing to try and another to do. There were times while I was tracking the Warriors of Darkness when I faltered, when I was afraid.
Man, I hope Gabu is actually understanding all this, otherwise I'm just wasting my time. This is like when you spill your heart out to your friend who you think is listening, but they've been actually asleep the entire time. And it's like, fuck you.
Me. This conversation has been rather one-sided, hasn't it? Mayhap you could recount some of your adventures.
I'm surprised Gabu has any will to live at this point. To be fair, Gabu is very young, from what I understand. And also, I don't think they have a will at this point. What will Ramani say on this point? I traveled far away with two companions, Destiny and Ysael, who were very understood rather soon as I... Well, okay. I'll mention Alpha now.
We had no clear memories of our life in the hinterlands, having returned to...
Ramani. That's my name.
I am quite familiar with Master Matoya, as is every Charlene.
Da 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 da. Hey! Da 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 da. Hey! Da 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 da.
Somewhat due to her sage guidance. I would never tell him this, of course, but there have been moments when I've caught myself thinking of him as an elder brother.
By the way, yeah, that island is just bobbing and weaving behind us because we're like, I think we're in the lost city of Nim or something like that. Or I'm not entirely sure what this area is again, off top of my head. But yeah, it's just floating cities. The floating city of Nim, I think it's what it's actually called. But like got these spires that are just floating. I think scholars made this place their home for a while. I'm not sure. I don't remember the story of the scholars off the top of my head because I don't play scholar. I mean, I level up scholar, but I don't play the class. I can't fuck with it, man. I don't know how scholar mains do it. Bat Fox, hey John, thanks for helping me with the extremes. Last time I've been meaning to do that content for Heavensward Past. And how did you find time to level alt classes, and what's your fastest way? Because I haven't found a good method. Leveling up alt classes is that's easy. All you gotta do is honestly, like. I think the first thing that you should get out of your mind frame, assuming this is where it's going, and I don't want to make too much assumptions, don't try and level up a class from like 1 to 90 in a day, because that's just not feasible. I mean, it's possible, but it's also very unlikely, and you're just going to burn yourself out. Well, just doing roulettes every day is more than enough to get yourself experience. Earlier in the stream, I unlocked the Wondrous Tales, which you unlock in Heavensward, and when you go to Adalshire, completing that journal gives you so much experience. That's almost basically a level up. But the fastest way is just doing roulettes every day. Just do your dailies. And I'm talking like all the dailies. Like don't just do trial and normal raid. Like do leveling, do alliance, do main scenario. I know people don't like to do main scenario every once in a while because they don't like the unskippable cutscenes, and that's fair. But the experience gains for main scenario is bonkers.
You can also do My Lord and Savior Frontlines.
Frontlines is also a substantial amount of experience too. And like again, you get the series level rewards, you get those trophy crystals, which you can get some bitchin' glam with that. And I'm not kidding about that. You get some really bitchin' glam with PvP. But you also like get the Tyrant's Coffer, which I just unlocked a couple of days ago, and I'm very happy about that because I think that armor looks amazing. But yeah, all you gotta do is do your dailies every day. Like if you're playing this game, if you're on this game every day, and you got like an hour or two to spare, just do your dailies, and you'll level up like in no time. Like I've been leveling up Summoner with Ramani off screen, and I started leveling just a couple of weeks ago, and my leveling schedule with Ramani is already very sporadic as is, because outside of the Twitch streams, I'm not really doing much with Ramani outside of doing some side quests. But I do roulettes on occasion with Ramani off screen, and I'm already at level 65 with Summoner. And they start at level 1, like any other job. Well, from a Realm Reborn anyway.
And thou wouldst at a single stroke disrupt the all too delicate.
Yeah, I mean with Praetorium, like the main scenario dungeon, especially you got like more than one monitor. Hell, you don't even need a monitor. You just got your phone. Fucking just boot it up, watch the cutscenes play, and you just AFK and do something else.
Just put on a podcast you've been putting off.
Yeah.
Light of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is.
And yeah, and because I'm leveling up Summoner, that also means I am also leveling up Scholar. It's the only class in the game to do that. Well, job, I should say. Because Scholar and Summoner use Arcanist as a basis, so it's the only job in the game where you can switch between a DPS and a healer. But the healer is Scholar, and I don't play Scholar, so.
Very well. Draw him out. We'll make it quick.
Why is Urianger helping the Warriors of Darkness?
It's so funny that they try to pretend like this isn't Urianger at this point in the game, and then, like, after this point, they just have him hood down for the entire rest of the story. So if you've ever seen any fan art of him, you know exactly who he is.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, to be fair, like, in the context of when this was released, we never seen Urianger outside of that hood. He always had that hood on, he had the goggles on, that sort of shit. We've never seen him outside of that outfit, so this is him outside of it. So maybe it's not immediately obvious, but the moment he opens up his fucking mouth, it's like no one talks this eloquently as Urianger. So yeah. Also, that hood is fucking huge.
It's so funny that, like, when we go to Charlian, it's like, oh, no one else in Charlian talks like this. I think he might just be a weeb.
That's not Urianger. That's a masked man. Completely different person. My apologies. Like, hey, guys are just chilling out by the campfire, by the way, as if you're legit just singing songs. Somebody please feed Mr. Skeletal here, because my man is always famished and on the brink of collapse, if not just collapsed already. I didn't mean to do that. There we go. No, I want to talk to Alpha now. It was registered me clicking on the 8th right, because it was on the front. Urianger? Who is Urianger? I am Guy Incognito.
I am Masked Man.
Where's Alize? Oh, there she is.
Thou hast not foreseen such a betrayal as mine.
Urianger, is that you? Then he just Homer screams and leaves. Hello, Dean. You're a stupid head. Homer, is that you? I wish I was better with pronouncing Rogadan names, because sometimes I swear to God they're just mashing letters on the keyboard.
They actually aren't that hard. It's just that they use way too many fucking Y's, so like it looks like there's more consonants and syllables than there are.
Yeah.
Like the one that I always think of is like one of the fucking first rows that you meet when you get to Limsa, who I think his name is Old Skiff.
Yeah.
But like his name is all consonants, so it looks
it's like where to begin?
Yeah.
I don't know. Linemexers are very Welsh. I'm kind of ignorant to like naming terminology and with the Welsh specifically. Man, Wheel of Fortune must be fun with them.
Yeah.
All right, you get 3 consonants and a vowel. All right, Y. Yeah, okay, there are 6 Ys. What's the fastest way to level up with Blue Mage? Pick a mob that's like 10 levels higher than you and just have a buddy pick them off.
Yeah.
Just make sure you're not in a party together because it won't. The shared experience won't work that way. But say like if you're level 50 blue mage, right, and you want to fast track your way to level 60. You go to an area that has level 60 adds, right? You have a buddy with you, preferably at level 90. You engage the ad as the blue mage so that it counts for you, like, starting the encounter, but then you have your level 90 buddy finish them off. That way, you still get the experience. Yeah, it's like, it is always that is legit the way everyone power levels blue mage, because it is tried and true and it still works to this day. It's also really good for leveling up your chocobo, because chocobo experience is souped up substantially when you're running as blue mage. In fact, it was a little too souped up when our blue mage originally came out, because chocobo experience was overtuned to the point where you would just get ranks for your chocobo after just a few ads, and as a result of that, Thavnarian onions, which are needed to raise the cap of a chocobo's level skill, went crazy expensive on the market board. Because of that. But then they've patched it so that they nerf the amount of chocobo experience that you get. It's still really good, though.
And if you're thinking, oh, I'll just go grow my own Thavnarian onions, good fucking luck.
Yeah, that requires crossbreeding with different crops.
It requires crossbreeding, and they have a shorter timer compared to other vegetables.
And you can't let them linger, because otherwise they will just die. And also, you don't need to have a home to grow crops, though. I think having an apartment lets you do it too.
I don't think you can crossbreed if you have an apartment.
Okay. I'm not entirely sure what you can and cannot do as an apartment owner, but if you're part of an FC that has, a garden, you can always use that, assuming you have permission. There's a part of me that's debating about starting my own FC with Ramani just so I stop getting the fucking FC invites.
It's the worst if you're a solo player.
Yeah, because like on my off time when I was talking about leveling up with Ramani off screen, because I have that green sprout next to my name, and because I'm not part of an FC, I get a lot of fucking FC invites just by wandering any of the city states. And sometimes I don't feel like setting my status to busy, because otherwise I can't get tells that way from some friends that are playing with me, and it's really annoying. So I'm thinking I got plenty of folks here that can help me sign the petition to make the FC, and then I just kick them out immediately.
Yeah.
That sounds like a wonderful idea.
I got ult.
Yeah. I think there's a chat box command to permanently remove. I mean, you can get rid of the leaf easily. I can show you right now, actually. But I don't want to do that with Ramani because, we're still a budding adventure. I know we're in Heavensward at this point. We've already put like over 50 hours into this character's adventure. So beginner is not exactly accurate, but still, I think it's a good representation. We're going to pop off when that bud finally comes off officially for Ramani, but that's not going to happen for a while. That leaf is a privilege. Yeah, because once you lose it, you can't get it back.
Yeah.
So if anything, I think it means more than the mentor crown, because everybody's getting a mentor crown that are not actual mentors. We call those the Burger King crowns.
Burger.
It's a good cover for when you make a mistake.
The leaf gives exactly one question mark buff, and it's getting access to Novice Network.
Ugh.
Ugh. Every time I have ever made a new character, I immediately shove Novice Network into its own chat tab so I can look at there when someone's being stupid and suddenly 5 people are getting kicked from Novice Network for trolling.
Life's too short. If I wanted to go to fucking 4chan, I just go to 4chan. Okay, because that's what Novice Network is. Novice Network is a cesspool. I'm speaking as someone who loves this game and thinks the community is legitimately great. Novice Network is a cancer. Don't join Novice Network.
How bad Novice Network is really depends on what server you're on, but on the server we play on, it's real bad. Oh, BRB.
The equivalent of the inconceivable debuff for PNS, yeah. I have still yet to see someone who flaunts the crown that hasn't been an asshole. So I don't flaunt my crown, but I am an asshole. So do I count, Lord Lunder? Because I'm the one that I tried to make my mentor crown worth, like, when I'm in mentor roulette and I get like a ARR extreme or some other shit, I try to be on my best behavior. Like that's tutorial John, like, loading up now, who's gonna have the patience of a saint and is willing to teach mechanics to those that are willing to learn. But I don't have a crown as a flex. If anything, my crown just shows how much fucking time I put into this game and I need help.
Oh, I'm back.
The Disciple of Hand / Land Mentor should be easier to get than Battle. What is how do you get the Crafting Gathering Burger King crown? I forgot what the prerequisites were for that. Cause I know with like the Battle Mentor stuff, you just have to be current. You have to have certain things done up to a grade. It also requires you actually doing the guild Hess.
Disciple of Handland, you have to be both an Omni Crafter and an Omni Gatherer.
Right. Okay.
You also have to have made a certain amount of collectibles, which you will probably do.
Which you will do naturally if you're keeping up with the content. Yeah.
Yeah.
West Gobbler saying you only need one of each. No Omni. But okay, I mean, I think it'd be kind of weird if you just leveled up one without leveling up the others because they're so homogenous anyway.
I was gonna say, like, you're going to get all of them to 50 no matter what, just getting, like, leveling them up.
Yeah, and it's so easy to do, especially ever since they overtuned the shit out of Lev experience. Hell, fucking quest experience you get from crafting is almost always enough to give you just one level. It's insane.
Delicious.
Yeah. Hell, the Grand Company turn-ins, especially if it's in demand, if it has like a little star next to its name, you get, and if it's high quality, holy shit, you're guaranteed at least 3 levels right there. So I had to watch most of the stream silent. Why did Titan keep kicking our ass? Because we did it minimum level no echo. And everything was much spicier than what folks were probably used to for a Titan hard. When this quest wraps up, though, I am going to take a small break. Just a couple of minutes. I have to go get up and pee.
Piss break.
Yeah.
Smoke them if you got them.
You're a little piss boy, aren't you?
Little pee-pee piss boy. What the fuck are we talking about?
I don't know. Just random shit. Okay. What's next questions? We're about to get introduced to Peter Griffin. No, we're about to get introduced to the Griffin. So all right. I'll be back in just a couple of minutes, folks. And I will see you guys for the rest of. I think we're still on 3.4.
The children are wilding on Fortnite right now.
In terms of what? I just got back.
The new season dropped like yesterday, right?
Not the one with Peter Griffin and all that sort of thing?
Yeah, that's the one with Peter Griffin.
Okay.
The children have had 2 days to learn the ins and outs of this season because they do not have school. I have not. I have been dying on the first ring for like every match tonight. That being said, I did get a victory on like the first yesterday in squads, which was exciting. That may have just been because, again, everyone's new, and as a non-child, I have somewhat of an up over the children playing with rando squads. I am absolutely getting wrecked by the children. It's why I can't get salty playing Fortnite. Because if I get salty, it's because I've been wrecked by a child, and like that's just more pathetic on my end. If I win, LMAO, fuck them kids.
I was gonna say, I'm more of the camp LOL, fuck them kids. They have to learn the bitter taste of defeat at some point or other. I'd rather it be in Fortnite than in school. You know? You don't pay taxes, then you just do a little dance and you shoot them in the head again.
Exactly.
Come back when you start paying taxes.
Also, yeah, it's Alavigo o'clock.
Here we go. You know, this is definitely the build up to Stormblood because we're actually talking about Alavigo. I hate little Alamigo for this very reason. I always get a little lost.
Getting around. Yeah.
Blue Dino. Yes, Alamigo. The focus of Stormblood. No siree. No sign.
I will never stop being mad. Never, ever.
Oh, so there's talks of this dude named the Griffin, who has been, I guess, giving speeches and trying to lead a revolution for the good of Alamegans. But we don't know anything about this individual, so we're going to see if we can maybe attend one of these rallies. I forget, was this the one that required us wearing a disguise, or am I thinking ahead?
I don't remember.
And I say disguise, we're just wearing small clothes. Well, not small clothes, but like shepherd's clothing or some other shit. Because we're sheep. All the Amaja. I'll be farming you guys off screen. Yeah, so in terms of like... So when we wrap up Heavensward, which is very soon, by the way, I think the next Heavensward stream we do after this will be our last one because that'll be 3.5. I'm going to give you guys an... If you've been playing along with me, I'm going to give you guys an idea of what I'm going to be doing off screen so that if you guys want to be up to speed or up to snuff of what I'm currently doing with Ramani, I'll give you guys like a homework list or some other shit. Required reading for the summer, you could say. If I ever said this is the last Final Fantasy XIV stream ever, Santiago, that's how you know that I've been abducted and I've been replaced by a clone. Like, do not believe the lies of this clone.
Do not trust his lies.
Yeah. No, I said summer reading. I didn't stutter. I said summer reading.
20 years ago, Alamigo,
It's summer somewhere.
claimed by the Garlean Empire.
I'm Captain Bosch.
In our haste to overthrow the King of Ruin, we turned a blind eye to our foes in the north. With our glorious revolution, we but laid a path for a new tyrant to succeed the old. And when confronted with our failure...
Alright, I'm gonna be that guy.
Mm-hmm.
He's wearing a mask over his head.
Yeah.
He should be sounding like this.
He should absolutely be sounding like that.
But I think that's bad, but I do not think of those we left behind. Think of that. Yeah, excuse me, sir, we can't hear you. Fuck. Then he takes the mask off and the jig goes up early, and then there's an instant battle.
No one cared who I was until they put on the mask.
But they won't know who I am until I take off the mask. You can see the conundrum that I'm here, because I really want people to know that it's me.
If people found out that would be who I was, that would be very embarrassing.
Actually, I'm wondering, like, when this dude was revealed, did they data mine to see who was under the mask immediately?
That's a good question.
Because people like
to.
Because people suck the fun out of everything.
I think my favorite is how they handled the data mining problem for the new character.
Yeah, Lackway was saying, was he the original legs? It's probably another mask. Oh, dude, so it's like fucking Sting. It takes off the Sting mask. It's just Sting underneath it. Absolutely.
The wolf may be dead, but a new Imperial Viceroy reigns in Alamego now. A beast.
If you look under the mask, it's just legs.
Merciful. You all know the Eorzean alliance will
Yeah, so what we're referring to specifically with legs, because it's the funniest shit, we're talking about recent Endwalker content, because at the end of part 1 of 6.5, which is like the patch we're on now, they teased a new character, but they only showed the bottom half of that character, so you only saw this character's legs. So of course, data miners gonna data mine and rip the model from the game directly, but in a lovely twist of foresight on the devs end, they only gave us the legs of that character. So it's just 2 pairs of legs, no top body whatsoever, and it's the most hilarious fucking shit.
every drop they have spilt upon our lands.
And it was so good that someone cosplayed as those legs in the European Fan Fest, I want to say. Where their legs are exactly 1-to-1 of that character's model, but the top half is a green suit with them holding a sign that says "to be continued." And it was the greatest fucking shit I've seen in Fan Fest.
Once more.
And like, I guarantee the specific reason why they did this was because for a very similar character reveal before Shadowbringers,
Yeah.
they did not take these measures.
Right.
And people figured out who that character was immediately.
Yeah. Hey, that's Papa John.
Mind you, I also figured out who that character was immediately without even needing to do that, because I know those kissable lips anywhere.
To me, it wasn't so much the kissable lips, which I mean, yes, are very distinguishable. If you know, you know. It was the moment they told us Crystal Tower was going to be mandatory, or Crystal Tower was going to have significance. I was like, okay, I know exactly who this character is.
If you know, you know.
Yeah.
Those lips do be kissable, though.
Yeah. Fuck it, I think Makote probably have the fattest fucking lips outside of some variants of Femro. Because I like, cause you see me, like, I'm progressing through Endwalker again with Valerie, and there are times like I forgot how fucking thick her lips can be sometimes.
Yeah.
I was like, god damn. Hey, but here, like, these are a sight for sore eyes. We literally have not seen these two since our Heavensward adventure started so long ago. But finally, Ida and Papa Limo are back into the MSQ. What the hell have they been doing all this damn time? Last we saw them, they were on the run from the Crystal Braves, just like us at the end of 2.5. And well, actually, what was the in game? Well, like, I mean, obviously they were lying low because they were on the run like everybody else. But at this point, they were also using this time to get an idea of what the situation is with the Alamegans and the Empire, that sort of shit. They've heard about the Griffin, but long before anybody else did. And I guess they're just trying to keep tabs on that sort of shit.
It is really funny that, like, we were wondering where the hell all the Scions were. And most of them were pretty distant. Ida and Papa Lima were just hanging out 2 miles to the left of the
But no one likes going to Little Alamego for any reason. So, of course, they would go unnoticed the longest out of everybody.
Mm-hmm. Everyone stares at her.
Yeah, because she makes a comment on the guy's mask. And again, I have to say, so it's deliberate at this point. I know for plot reasons why she wears the mask, but how the fuck does she see through that thing? She doesn't. I refuse to believe that thing is a one-way mirror.
I mean, it's got holes in it.
Well, honestly, like, what's more egregious at this point? The mask that covers her eyes, or the leggings that just have this big ass fucking gap where her thighs are? Because what the fuck is that?
The leggings.
Is it?
It's the leggings.
I mean, is that an actual clothing article that's based on something in IRL?
No, they just want thigh gap.
They just want the thigh. I'm not talking about the greaves, Aaron. I'm not talking about the metal leggings. I'm talking about like her short shorts.
They just want the thigh gap.
Yeah. It's distracting to the enemy so you can punch them harder. Logically sound, but I don't think that was the actual design reason.
I do have to say, one of the funniest parts of Dissidia, because Ishol is in Dissidia, right?
Yeah.
Her base outfit is her shitty ARR outfit.
Yes, it is.
I think it's her DLC outfit, or it's her alt one, is her Heavensward one.
Yeah.
And it's like, wow, the difference in design philosophy between these two versions of the game couldn't be more.
Yeah, she really did just get a glow up in Heavensward, like all encompassing. Yeah, because her original ARR outfit, it was like really does scream 2.0. And I think the thing that makes me laugh the most is the fucking like the wooden shoes that she wears. It's like, oh, it's like, dude, who made those for you?
What are those?
But nowadays, if Istola is going to act as a representative of 14, they have her in her Shadowbringer's attire.
Yeah.
And not for nothing, I do really love that outfit. I think it's time for them to get a glamour change, though, if I'm being real.
I feel like they have decided that the Shadowbringers outfits are their new canon ones.
Yeah,
and it's like,
yeah.
I guess, but like,
Oh, I know already.
Thancred's still just wearing job gear, y'all.
Yeah.
So is Urianger.
So is Urianger. Estinian to an extent, too, but Estinian's wearing the Stormblood artifact armor.
Yeah, I feel like Estinian gets a pass just because it's not from the expansion it was introduced in.
No.
Also, they like wrote lore for his outfits like that.
Yeah. Yeah, the outfit that Urianger is wearing in Shadowbringers and Endwalker is the Astro artifact armor from Shadowbringers, specifically. Although it is custom tailored for him because his I don't think in Endwalker doesn't have that large gap in the back, like the V-neck that exposes your entire back. I might be misremembering that.
You might be thinking of the recent stuff with the Dawn Trail trailer when they changed the fit of his outfit for the...
Yeah, that's right. It doesn't expose as much skin. I was like, you guys are fucking cowards. I hope Kryle gets a glamour. I guarantee Kryle's gonna get an outfit change for Dawn Trail. Yeah. And it's about fucking time. I'm just glad Kryle's likely gonna have way more of this. I mean, that's the hope. Because Kryle, I think, since her introduction to Heavensward has always been like so secondary. Hell, not even. Like, she's involved in MSQ to some degree, but she's always either just exposition for shit that we don't know about yet, or she's a damsel in distress. And I hate to see that. You know, I want her to have a lot more significance. Oh, right, this is it. We need to wear the different clothing now.
Kryle is cool, and I think she deserves to have more moments to show she is cool.
Yes. They're keeping in
not
the spirit
tied
of
to Eureka.
They're keeping in the spirit of Final Fantasy V by having Kryle being important at the end. Kryle's journey in the Waffle Kingdom. So here they go. So we're wearing our poor disguise, so that we don't stick out like a sore thumb. Completely ignoring the fact that I'm rocking a level 60 animal weapon that I'm pretty sure most Alamekans didn't have around this time. Like, I see you too. Or the spam that Alexander.
Esteemed adventurers of whom I've heard so much. I understand you have taken an interest in our cause.
Oh my god, I forgot that they brought out the shitty peasant gear from the ARR quest for this again.
Oh, we don't want to stick out.
A great interest, you might say. Your words have certainly made quite an impression on my friend and I. The resistance has long...
There's just something funny about, like, I don't mean to like poke this kind of bear, but there's just something about Alpha Note, like the whitest fucking person I can think of in Final Fantasy 14. Fading interest in Alamegan cause, like, you stick out like a sore thumb, my guy.
To be fair, both of our main Alamegan representatives are the whitest women on Earth.
Yeah, but don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. We don't talk about that.
Because that would do much to explain the sizable shipment of crystals you recently received from your smuggler friends.
Like, I wouldn't harp on it that much, except for the fact that they're both blonde white women.
I'd like to hear more about the Griffin. The real Griffin. Your performance earlier didn't...
Oh, I'm already cooking up ideas of what I want Ramani to look like for Stormblood. Because that's actually been one of my favorite parts about this stream series, is just thinking about a new outfit and design that I'm going to rock for an expansion. Although, I don't know, I feel like I got my work cut out for me, because I really liked what I ended up sticking with for Ramani for Heavensward, because I love the bandana, I love the coat, I love the ruffled hair.
And it was at his behest that we procured those crystals.
Am I going to make a design for both regions? Not a bad idea, Blue Dino. You're talking about for like the Alamegan side and the Doman side? I think that might be the play.
If you think that we procured them to summon a primal, we used them to reach an accord with the Amalja. In exchange for crystals to summon their god, they will aid us in the fight for Alamegan.
The only thing that...
Mr. Griffin, that's evil.
Yeah. Well, not even, like, so, without spoiling who the Griffin is, the one thing that I always kind of found weird about the voice actor's performance for this one is that he always sounds like he's building up like a gallon of spit in his mouth when he's delivering these lines because of how he pronounces certain words.
This isn't a fairy tale, girl. We don't have the luxury to play at being honorable heroes.
What is the Griffin's accent?
Oh god, it's some...
It's not Cockney. I don't think it's Cockney.
No, it's some form of British. I want to say it's Northern.
Yeah. I mean, if anybody, any Europeans or British in the chat actually know.
I do know that they use specific, like, different British accents for, like, specific, ethnic groups in 14.
Aside from a lack of...
He sounds like he's about to break into a Shrek quote.
The basement of a great if you fancy looking. You might want to hurry, though. He'll not be long.
I'm surprised none of your British audience is speaking up. To be fair, Blue Dino, I think it's like 2 in the morning over there.
Yeah.
Search our camp if you don't believe me. We have no time.
Lineback, don't know, I'm from the West Midlands. But the fact that you can understand him means that he's not using my accent. Damn it, I can't even understand you in spoken word. Or just like in literature.
Are you perchance the warrior of light?
Your spear was a big giveaway. And in fact, I'm insulted that you think that you'd be able to disguise yourself. You think I'm beneath you?
I thought so.
You know, underneath this mask is a human, just like you and me.
Joined us did so because you saved them. Because you showed them that one brave man can make a difference. You saved me too once. Helped a friend over in Quarry Mill make some medicine I needed. But that was a lifetime ago.
That is an actual quest, by the way, he's referring to.
Yeah, it is.
I don't remember if it was an MSQ quest or a side quest.
It is an MSQ quest.
Okay, so yeah, it's mandatory. But that is an actual quest he's referring to, but it was so long ago. That was a Realm Reborn. Was it cut though? That's a good question. I don't think so, Arigda.
No, because I want to say the medicine quest is the one where you have to go chase after the guy who tries to go to Odin's domain.
Yeah.
And, like, you find him right outside a bunch of, like, level 50 mobs.
Yeah. Hunter is saying no, it wasn't cut, because they just did it with an alt. Okay, good to know.
Okay, good to know.
Before the situation in Alamigo comes to a head.
Also, clearly Papalima does not spend enough time on the glamour dresser because those gauntlets are very fucking tacky with that robe. Like, I know it's supposed to be a disguise, but you could put a little more effort into the disguise.
You know what gets me about all of the Scion ARR designs? All of their outfits are impossible to actually make in the game.
Is it because the armor's not available anymore? Because isn't it 1.0 armor?
It's 1.0 armor, but also they mix and match class gear. So
so they're cheating.
Yeah, they're cheating. Papalimo fucking went in and installed Glamour.
People calling GTA 6 woke because of female playable character. How fucking dare they? Is that all it takes now? Is that all it takes? Just having a female, like, lead? Is that all it takes now for something to be called woke? Holy shit.
Woke is when there is woman.
Yeah, just, seriously, just touch fucking grass, guys. Actually, no, that grass is really green and it's really clean. I don't want your filthy fucking hands touching it. What am I doing? It's like I'm getting ready to leave. One life for one world. This is one of my favorite instances in Heavensward, and we're going to do it now. Wait, I'm still in the fucking shepherd gear. Wait. That's better. I can ride a bike again. GG tells me Griffin's accent might be Brum. Is that Brum or Broom? Oh, Lord. Because now we gotta ask GG, did I pronounce it right? Oh. I'm just imagining Ramani riding a small trike like the Jigsaw puppet. Oh, I would love that. I mean, the closest we would, I mean, it's not close at all, actually, but like the closest three-wheeled vehicle I can think of off the top of my head is the tractor you get for completing Island Sanctuary. Because that shit's fire. John, do you tend to listen to other types of soundtracks when playing a game? If I am progging a savage encounter, or if I'm doing re-clears for a fight I already know, like off the back of my hand, I will mute the game's audio and listen to music. Yes. But I'm also very selective on what music I listen to, because if the music track is something I absolutely love, I get too distracted listening to the song. I'm kind of weird like that. I've been listening to Undertale's OST in preparation for Oh, that's right. Undertale Yellow is finally getting released.
Yo, congrats to them.
Yeah, congrats to them. Yeah, actually, Figburn did artwork and stuff for that game as well, and I'm really happy for them. Okay. Yeah, fucking I'm not you, thank you.
Undertale Yellow is a full game rework of Undertale to be about like one of the kids from the backstory.
Yeah.
It is an incredible undertaking.
Yeah. It's been in development for a long time. And it's finally coming out.
The Emulger would never leave this place so poorly guarded.
At the same time, the Emulger are also like level 16. It's power creep.
Not willingly, no.
The saviors of Eorzea. Slow as ever.
By the 12. Will you
Here's the thing, like, in hindsight, knowing what you know, playing this game's story and future expansions, we know the story and the plight of the Warriors of Darkness, but why did they get so committed to just being dicks?
I think Ardbert might have been a secret theater kid and was so happy to finally get to play the villain.
The warrior of light, on the other hand, that would soon plunge Eorzea into chaos. One life
The one world. A fair exchange. Wouldn't you agree?
King Marth, no, I have not played Pokemon Sword or Shield or Scarlet and Violet. I'm just not interested. Nice belch.
Lest you forget, you've more than one opponent.
Yeah, Pepsi. It's very gassy. He also makes the weirdest fucking faces. She's looking at both ways like, I can't tell which one is right. Like, to be safe, you have to shoot both.
Defend me.
Yeah, horseshit. You can't do that in the game. That's a foul. Red flag, red flag. 15-yard penalty.
Like your sister.
Oof, eat shit, Alize. God damn. Get bent, loser, penis blast.
Did I not tell you, Alphino? I am not the girl I once was.
I mean, we know Nessen's coils, though. You don't have to reestablish
My brother
that.
was always the clever one, while my talents lay elsewhere.
And this was our initial teaser of the Red Mage class, because that was introduced in Stormblood.
Yes.
That said, she's not exactly using the Red Mage kit for this. I think she's using unique battle animation for this, or it might be unrelated specifically. But yeah, Alize is technically a Red Mage, and this was meant to be like a teaser for that. Because we're going to get our Samurai teaser in the next patch.
This realm with all my might.
For this to be accurate, Alize will be Ver raising everyone here. No, because you don't have Ver raise at level 60. Alright, finally. It's us against the Warriors of Darkness, and because there's no Geneva Convention, we're going to kill the healer first. Sorry, I don't make the rules.
That is in fact how it works.
Okay, healer's down. Now the paladin that's guarding the Warrior of Darkness. And honestly, this guy has it coming because he makes a really weird face. That's it. That's literally it. He used Convalescence. That's cheating. That's an old skill that's not available anymore. They're hacking the game. All right, now Tall Boy here. Wait. Oh no, they used the power of the Echo. And now they're fully restored. Wait, that's not how it works. Holy shit. Heidelin's been lying to me. All right, we're getting out of that old. That's just the Shadow Flare graphic. No, that's not Shadow Flare. That's just the Ifrit Fire graphic, but it's green. I can't hit you.
Fine. It's fine.
Healer's got to go again. All right, so obviously, like you know, mulligan. I fought plenty of enemies before that were able to heal themselves and shit like that. D-Walker, thank you for the raid party 3, much appreciated. I just gotta keep persevering and like keep hitting them until they fall down. If they want to restore once, I'm pretty sure they can only do that maybe 1 or 2 times. I'm not entirely sure. But I'm gonna go after the Knight of Darkness again just for the sake of making sure I can hit. No, stop that! That is fucking. They are hacking.
I can't believe the Warriors of Darkness use Game Shark.
Only I can use. That is not how Home Gang works. You can't bind and chain 5 targets at once. You only do 1 of them.
It ends now. What? The chains. You snake! You would betray us as well?
He that holdeth fast unto his convictions shall never count betrayal amongst his
By the way,
tribes,
I think this also might be the first time we've heard Urianger's new VA since the character is reintroduced in the MSQ. I love Urianger's VA.
All my heart.
He does such a good job.
Yeah.
Of darkness, and speak true. What dost thou believe? That rendering
Especially with the unenviable job of having to voice this shit.
Yeah, I know. It's like he looks at the script and is like, what is this?
By the 12.
But damn, like they deeply committed. I'm blanking on the name though. I don't remember the name of the VA, but they do such a good job with Urianger. Oh, cool. The pandemic's over. They fucking remember the best.
Mine apologies, Master Alfino.
Timothy Watson. Thank you, Santiago.
Shine. Duty did compel me to walk in darkest shade.
You sweet fool. I was almost willing to believe you had turned against us.
Don't worry, Alize. Won't be the last time.
Also worth noting, basically every single one of the voice actors for the new dub cast for 14 are like big British theater and drama actors.
Yeah.
So you can absolutely find them in other shit and get
This fucking JoJo ass like pose here that he does with a book.
Yeah.
Even odds then. No matter.
Take a drink of Urianger betrays us in Dawn Trail, or at least plays around with that, which they do every fucking expansion.
It's true.
It's like one more time, Urianger, and I'll be able to get a free sandwich at the last stand. Got the punch card and everything.
Well, so yeah, incidentally, Urianger does in fact, his voice actor voices Metal Face in Xenoblade, which means even if you haven't played Xenoblade, you have seen him in Smash.
Yeah, because a lot of 14's cast shares the same rules as Xenoblade. If I recall correctly. Oh yeah, here we go. Our theme song.
Oh yeah, she is clearly using she's using Paladin animations there.
Yeah, because they're not exactly done yet with Red Mage at this point.
Yeah.
You. Your legs. Hand them over.
Yeah, Shulk's voice actor also voices Pippin.
Okay.
Yeah. And, Alphinodes is, I want to say, Alvis from Xenoblade. Which is a fun contrast, because Alvis is an antagonist, if I remember right.
So the purpose...
Emmerich is Alvis.
The purpose of this instance here is pretty much a... we're racing against time because the Black Mage is conjuring up a spell that requires a lot of Aether. And Alize is also charging up her big attack too. So every once in a while, after we finish attacking people, we need to go to the Blade of Light and feed Alize our Aether to power up this huge attack. But the more this battle lasts, the more aggressive the enemies are going to get. The Warrior of Darkness particularly can be a real dick. Because you have to interact with the Blade of Light prompt when it shows up, and if you get attacked during that, you get interrupted, and you have to do it over again. So I always focus on the White Mage, because you should always focus on the medic when it comes to dealing with party comps. I'm sorry. And then I always deal with the Knight. And you have to deal with the Knight because the Knight has put in cover on the Black Mage. I will not fall for your green fire. There you go. I got plenty to spare. All right, I think one more time and then we're good. All right, third verse, same as the first. Take care of the White Mage. Gonna pop Battle Litany, then Lance Charge, Smack. That takes care of you. Next is the knight. Actually using camera lock on for the cinematic experience, even though I would not recommend this most of the time. Because I don't like how lock on limits your movement. Even if it does look pretty hype as fuck when you know what you're doing. Alright. They're no longer guarding the magus. And now Arbor is hard aggroed on you, I think, at this point. So you're probably going to have to take him down before you can start interacting with the Blade of Light. Here we go. I'm going to interact with this Blade of Light here. I'm too far. Here we go. Interacting with the... Stop that! Interacting with the blade... Stop that! Interacting with the Blade of Light. Would you please?
No.
Interacting with the Blade of Light. Here we go. Would you? Okay. All right, he's down.
Pay attention to me.
Go, go. Stop! For fuck's sake. All right, you go first. Okay, you're distracted. He literally had the game-winning strategy right then and there, but then he got distracted. No, it's not a matter we took too long, M1. It's just that when all the warriors are taken down, they immediately raise.
Not like this.
Also, a nice sneak peek to the Red Mage LB3, because that is also just as blinding. This is what happens when you let your only tank go AFK. Yeah.
Alize, are you hurt?
No.
A touch dizzy, but otherwise fine. Thank you.
And there you have it. Our friend is too stubborn to die.
We are far from finished.
Or have you been forgetting the entire gimmick of this fight?
I never considered how we came to this world.
Crystals? You mean, like the Ascians?
Just so. As the Ascians flee unto the rift twixt plains with crystals of darkness, so did these warriors come hither with crystals of light.
Eloquent, as always. Aye, like the Ascians, we too are beyond death. You cannot defeat that which is eternal. Wait!
Okay.
Such methods as the Ascians employ require the renunciation of the flesh. You would have had to... At long last, you see. To save our world, we gave our lives. We were just adventurers trying to make our way. An odd job here, a favor there. We never aspired to be warriors of light. But word of our deeds spread, and soon people were calling us heroes. They placed their hopes and dreams on our shoulders and bid us fight for all that was good and right. We fought, and we fought, and we fought, until there was no one left to fight. We won.
Ultimate problem.
We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this.
I can't believe how much of a glow up these guys got in like 3 patches.
Yeah.
Because I remember everyone hated them when they first showed up.
They were introduced in 3.1, and we didn't know anything about them outside of they were called Warriors of Darkness, and they were conspiring with the Ascians, at least Elidibus. And then 3.4 comes around and it's like, wait a minute, why are these now suddenly the best characters of the game?
Why is this the most compelling story in the game?
No matter how many times we fall, we must.
They don't call them by their actual names though, because we don't know them at that point in time.
Yeah. They actually have names for when they're under this alias.
Yeah, which is the funniest shit too. Cause like he goes under we know him at the very least as Arbor. Because the paladin calls him that. But there's no D in that Ardbert, so it's just Ardbert with no D. But then we find out his actual name is Ardbert.
Yeah.
So in Shadowbringers, he says I use an alias on the source, a daft one at that, and I think he's referring to the fact that it's still just Ardbert.
Yeah.
So yeah.
To have known the depth of sorrow and embrace the
I know some secrets about that white mage, chat, and it's cool. If I said them, they would ruin the scene, so I'm gonna keep them to myself.
I know exactly what you're referring to, and I think it's adorable. But I also play as a Lalafell, so I'm biased.
The secret is the lore book revealed that Lalafell wants Ardbert's hot warrior body real bad.
Really bad, yeah. So I'm not sure if Ardbert ever returned the favor in kind. I always got the idea that it was more of a one-sided relationship for the white mage specifically. But yeah, the white mage specifically, Lamit, her actual name is Lamit, really has it down bad for Ardbert. Oh god, I died again. I'm back in the login screen. These queues are massive.
Oh, actually, they brought up the role quest in chat. John, are you gonna do all the role quests for stream?
Yes.
Okay.
That's why I've been leveling up different classes for different reasons. That's specifically for the role quests.
Excellent.
It can't be.
Oh right, this is Thancred's first time being personally here.
Yeah.
Oh, it's time for Thancred's life to get a little ruined again.
We offer a bounty of light. In this desperate hour, we do beseech your intercession. We beg an audience with the word of the mother, with your chosen Minfilia.
Your cries go not unheard, nor your sacrifices unnoticed.
Good. I mean,
there are those we can yet save, whom I can yet save.
you see, I think leveling up every class doesn't make you a psycho, a sort of boss. I think because it's not difficult or it's not like impossible. It's just time consuming.
Yeah, I'm working on my way up there.
Yeah, I'm an omniglot when it comes to this shit. I will level up every class and every crafter and gatherer to max for that expansion because this is I like doing it.
Blessed children of the first, the light of your
Nah, the only real psycho moment is doing every savagery as every class. Yeah, that's absolutely just psycho shit.
Not yet absolute. I will hie me to your world, and there take unto myself the light.
I like the later Oracle of Light so much better. Maybe it's because I did not play this game when A Realm Reborn was the current release, because again, I jumped into 3.1. But
now you deign to answer our prayers?
I kind of always felt bad about Minfilia because she gets dogged on by the community so many fucking times. And I don't know in the whole context.
A lot of it really does just feel like people mad about having to go back to the Waking Sands every time.
Okay, so it's associative.
Yeah.
As the Ascians must serve.
Because, like, a lot of, like, the hardcore Minfilia haters I've seen are also the hardcore Alpha Node haters, who kind of hate that, like, he takes over the plot for a while in Realm Reborn, even though, like, that's the point, because it's leading up to that fall.
That I might serve as her emissary.
Like, if anything, I would argue if anyone hijacks the plot in Realm Reborn, it's Cid.
She has heard all. We will not let the first fall to light.
I do wonder if the idea of just having her die and just becoming a part of Hydaelyn from this point, because she's dead, folks. Like, this is... Minfilia's gone.
Yeah.
I do wonder if that was in part of the response to the character. Or was this always the game plan with her?
I don't know, because the way that she becomes the Oracle is so sudden.
Yeah.
Like...
you unto her bosom, I knew that Hydaelyn had bequeathed to you a sliver of her grace, granting you strength, longsword.
Yeah, long sword strength, but she can't really do anything.
Yeah.
She did.
I learnt of a star like unto our own, a doomed world of fallen heroes, in whom I glimpsed ourselves, the first. Full long did I search for a means to save this world.
Yeah, Minfilia really does just get a raw deal.
That the answer lay in the power of blessed crystals. And thus did I labor to set light against dark. Yet I knew from the beginning that this salvation would not come without sacrifice. For the instrument of the first's deliverance would of necessity be required to journey thither, there to remain, mayhap forever.
They were a bit more willing to have a character die back then. I'm kind of on and off with that sort of thing because I don't think a story is more intrinsically interesting just because a character can die or someone dies. There's got to be meaning behind it.
Honestly, like, the biggest issue I have with how 14 handles death is that it tends to take the, like... It tends to take the risk out of certain scenes.
Yeah.
Mostly because, like, there are a lot of scenes where, like, a character should have died here.
Yeah.
This was the emotional point where it would make sense for this character to die, and then they didn't.
Yeah, they didn't pull the trigger on that. And it does mainly fall into just how this game is designed in regards to quests and that sort of shit. It's like, I know for a fact this character cannot die because I know they're going to be involved in this side quest later. Or some other shit like that. And I understand that. Because only rarely does this game forget its time bubble. Or at least, like, break the rules and that sort of thing. The immediate example I can think of is Nanamo. Because you can play up to the point where she gets poisoned and she's comatose. But you can go back and do the level 50 culinarian quest where she's just suddenly awake and better again. To eat your food. And that sort of thing. And normally they're pretty good at trying to prevent shit like that. But most of the time you can guarantee that a character or characters are going to remain alive or unscathed because they're needed in different quest lines. Which I would think they need to stop doing because New Game Plus is a thing.
Yeah, like, I don't think they need to worry that much about, like, keeping the timeline experience, like, pristine. It's like, I feel like if you're playing level 50 content, you should accept that the content was written, assuming you're getting to it at the point when the level 50 was relevant.
Yeah. It must have been some good-ass soup.
Yeah. It's kind of like how
Thus do I entrust
Weird
you
example, but it's the one that I'm thinking of because I was talking about it recently. A lot of MMOs, they don't make your character that important. And it's so that they can try and keep this experience of, like, you are just another dude in the world, and, and, like, try and play into that. But at the end of the day, the immersion's broken anyways, because everyone has to do the same starter quests.
Yeah.
So it's like, I don't think you should really try that hard to try and give this everyman vibe where all the plot is happening to other characters, because it's like, I mean, at the end of the day, everyone knows they're playing a video game.
Yeah.
And I feel like 14 could afford to have some more of that kind of mentality when it comes to, like, characters. It's like, yeah, I think it's okay for this character to exist as a ghost in like a fucking quest line somewhere, because at the end of the day, they're dead in the main plot, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Was it Hakuma Rebo is asking, is 14 like one of the only MMOs that makes your character the center of the story?
Yeah, it is.
Not so much the center of the story, but a big central point of the story too. And it only gets more apparent as we keep playing the expansions, especially by the time we get to fucking Shadowbringers.
Yeah.
Lineback, don't remind me of Baja. Baja pissed me off.
Ugh. WoW is a really big offender of this. Most of the plot in WoW, like, happens to totally different characters. Your character just does not matter.
Yeah.
And, like, the way the faction system works in WoW is a big part of this. But it is something that has become extremely noticeable as the game has gone on.
Different path. Sees a better fate.
And we never saw them again.
And never again.
Never again.
Don't go on Twitter.com.
Yeah, don't. Absolutely do not.
Don't look at the 14 tag.
Strange feeling. So many times have I watched you depart. My heart filled with worry.
This is, however, like one of the last times we see Minfilia in the flesh.
In the flesh, yeah. Because we'll get a few pieces here and there in Shadowbringers, but she is not the focal point of those cutscenes. I think the funniest is doing jobs out of order is doing Machinist and Dark Knight way after Thwarted is dead, so Ishgard just reverts. By the way, so this is Minfilia's adoptive mother, I want to say, right? This is Flamine. I forgot her name.
Yeah.
She's only 37. And they dress her up like she's 60.
The Flamine situation is so funny because they do treat her like she's some kind of grandma.
Yeah, but like, she's not. Like, she's only in her late 30s.
For a fun journey, I want everyone in chat to go look up what Flamine looked like in 1.0 because she's slutty as hell. Grandma is fucking going for it.
Y'shtola doesn't like confirming her actual age, which is funny because all the lore books make fun of that. But I think, like, canonically, she is in her 30s.
Yes, if you, like, pay attention to how the timeline lines up, Y'shtola has to be in her 30s.
Yeah, because her younger sister, that the game just loves to forget about, is 26, I want to say.
Yeah. Hang on, let me see if I can post links in the chat. I want to post Flamine, like...
Yeah, you can. I mean, yeah, Y'shtola's sister does get low if you do the summoner stuff. But that's all she's relegated to. Thank you, Biden.
Pics are not working for some reason. Give me a second. Here, I'll just post her wiki page.
Yeah, there you go.
For reference, if you haven't played 14, her tits are out in that shirt.
Wait,
Well, not out. But she has a lot of cleavage. Yeah, like again, the gap between 1.0 and 2.0 is just 5 years.
5 years.
So compare that to what she looks like now, and it's like, wow, fucking calamity hit her hard.
Yeah,
like she's like she got 30 years older. Bomb is stressful. I mean, fair. I'm not gonna say it's not valid, but it's like, holy shit.
I feel like the Calamity is as enough an excuse as any to get sluttier, actually. Fucking world's burning down? Who cares?
Who cares anymore?
I'm gonna go around in silly string.
She went from night out on the town to recluse.
Oh boy, I'm in little amigo. I think I gotta go this way. Jason, I saw something about Godzilla -1. I'm trying to avoid spoilers on that one because Elliot watched it last week and loved it to death. But you know, Elliot's also a Godzilla fan, so I feel it's not really saying much.
Go watch it.
But everyone around me that don't watch Godzilla movies are saying you need to watch Godzilla -1.
Yeah, you need to watch Godzilla -1. Like as soon as possible.
Yeah. This is a threat. And it's only in theaters right now, right? It's not available on any sort of streaming services too?
Pretty much.
Okay.
I mean, it's what, fucking Toho, so...
Yeah, okay. I guess so.
You know how they are.
Damn, that sucks. Like, Sonny Hog in the chat saying they can't watch it because Puerto Rico doesn't premiere until the 7th. That's like 3 days a week. Emil was asking your thoughts on Peter Griffin in Fortnite.
I think it's really funny they had to make him the buff Peter Griffin so he wouldn't break all his animations.
Speaking as someone who does not play Fortnite, I think it probably would have been thematically better if it was just regular ass Peter Griffin.
I think it would have been better if it was regular ass Peter Griffin. They like specifically seem to avoid doing body types that are too far out of the norm, even with collab characters. Because the way Fortnite's like universal animation system works, I have to imagine there'd be a lot of clipping.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, they took Snake's ass
Again.
This
Smash
is
Brothers
really
wasn't
surprising.
enough.
They infamously took Omni-Man's ass too.
Yeah.
Well, didn't they also take Vegeta's ass too? For the collab too?
In general, they tend to take everyone's asses.
Specifically for men, which is a shame.
Also, yeah, they did the Hulk a while back, and it was a legit pay-to-lose skin because the way Fortnite handles fucking hitboxes, they're based on the character. That's why all the Ultra Sweats play Spider-Man.
Because Spider-Man's thin, I'd imagine.
Yeah, Miles and Gwen are like these super skinny models.
Okay.
And they're super hard to hit.
That's pretty stupid, actually. What?
Yeah.
Because I'm assuming outside of that, there's no difference between any other character outside of what you equip.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess I would be a Fortnite character because he doesn't have an ass by default. So yeah, Elliot confirmed for Fortnite.
What was the Nora? You play the game like more than literally anyone else here. What was that new skin with like the purple tights or whatever that everyone got like super fucking horny for?
You're gonna have to be more specific. There are a lot of recent Fortnite characters people are horny for. I've seen so much porn of the new Tiger guy. Was it Raven Team Leader? It might have been. Hang on, let me Google them real fast. I'll post them and mute it.
Yeah, that's the chick.
Yeah.
That's the skin that everyone got like super fucking horny for.
I think the funniest shit is seeing everyone get super horny for Highwire, because Highwire is not a furry, but you wouldn't know it from the fan art. She just wears like a wolf mask in one of her variants.
Let me see this character design real quick.
It's specifically because of the emote where they're laying on the rock.
I don't know. Like, I'm looking at this image. Hold on. I'll put this in the chat for everyone else to see.
Here, I put it muted.
Yeah, I already saved it.
No, the other one.
Oh, okay. So, I mean, it's not a bad design. I can see where folks will get horny for it. I think it's mainly, you know what what I think sets it off for folks is the face.
No.
Like the pseudo
no, it's the emote.
You think what's the emote?
Looking muted.
Okay, give me a second. Oh,
I did not buy that skin set, so I didn't even know about that emote.
Yeah, that emote is pretty provocative.
Yeah.
Again, this is the same game that'll give that kind of emote, but we'll take Omni-Man's ass.
Yeah.
They'll take Snake's ass. They'll take Vegeta's
no
ass
allowed.
Yeah.
It makes it extra funny when I see dudes complaining about Fortnite being woke, because bro, have you ever fucking played Fortnite?
More like woke night.
I think the most woke thing they did is take away the whip it emote during the JFK.
Hey, how about you shut the fuck up? Actually, no, don't shut the fuck up, because they deserve to be embarrassed by that for the rest of the time. Because what were they thinking?
It was not during JFK. It was during
No, it was Martin Luther King Jr.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was definitely during MLK.
During the fucking I have a dream speech and shit.
It's been too long.
With the Joker dancing in the background.
Just as the Joker envisioned. Can you imagine just watching a Martin Luther King speech in Fortnite? Even as a means of just maybe just trying to teach kids a history lesson, and you just hear the Joker doing the gritty off screen. Like, what the fuck is this?
We really should have disabled emotes for that one. Just in general. Don't encourage the children to do the gritty.
The Joker doing the infinite death.
Man, who thought being able to pull out a whip Martin Luther King Jr. speech would be a bad idea?
What's real wild about that one is they had that running at the exact time that they had the DC collab running, so it was just in the shop.
Yep.
Inform our actions, but our hearts. And I hope that the Scions might continue in this manner, as individuals driven by individual principles. Provided we all sincerely desire to work towards Eorzea's salvation, I believe the paths we follow to achieve it need not, and should not, be dictated by any single ideal.
Companions bound by
In other words, I ain't your leader anymore. Fuck this. Do what you want.
Fuck this. Being leader sucks. We're an anarchist collective now.
LOL, Crystal Braves. They're required me to tattoo it out of my ass as a reminder of the shit that I got into in A Realm Reborn. Let it serve as a reminder that I'm clearly not cut out for this.
They made me start wearing a t-shirt that says, "Do not give this child leadership positions ever."
I feel compelled to see them through to the bitter end.
Also, Kryle's here.
I was involved in a coup d'etat, and all I got was this lousy t-shirt.
Yashnola's eyes get dressed like right after you recruit her in an MSQ.
Oh, we're talking. Oh, so did someone ask? I can't remember, but does Yashnola's eyes ever get addressed? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. As soon as she's introduced, well, reintroduced, I should say, it's addressed.
Yeah.
So not with the Scion specifically. I think that's more what they're asking they're asking more about the Scions, asking specifically, and it's only Master Matoya that brings it up.
Yeah, I feel like the Scions have an idea that something is up.
Well, no, I think they also they know because hell, by Shadowbringers, there's a really cute scene between Istola and Urianger that only works if Urianger already knew Istola was blind. So I think it's something that everybody already knows. That she probably discussed it with them off screen.
Yeah. I forget. By this point, have you had the infamous Thancred Eye scene, or is that later?
Oh wait, well, look, where we see like him without the bandana. Very well. Yeah, we've had that because that happened in 3.2 or 3. We discussed it briefly. How Thancred for some reason or another just has different colored eyes after the flow thing in A Realm Reborn, and after Shadowbringers, it's just quietly dropped.
Yeah,
it's never brought up again.
I am convinced the writers just forgot.
Yeah.
I straight up, I think what happened was they forgot it was a thing. It came time to do Thancred's new design, and they were just like, fuck it.
And what will you do, Alize?
You know I have no great love for organizations and formalities.
Meetings.
Also, Rigda, they only bring up that she's dying once.
Yeah.
Everyone.
Which I've looked into that because that has bothered me for the longest fucking time since that was introduced. Apparently, that is only a thing in the English translation.
Oh, okay.
And it's never mentioned again outside of that, which is why they just dropped that.
Yeah, yet another.
Because God forbid making something interesting by giving it stakes.
No, that sounds like one of those patented Koji Fox editions that they had to retcon out later, because that happens in Coils too.
Because I was thinking that for the longest time, where it's like, because a line specifically, we saw it in the MSQ storyline sessions ago, but Master Matoya implied that using magic to see aether around you so that you're not truly blind takes a toll on your life force. So with that said, it's like, oh shit, she risks dying if she overuses it. It's never brought up again.
Okay, so Legotron, the specific thing with Coils is, do you remember how when Nail shows back up in Coils, he's got fat tits?
And a wide childbearing hips.
Yes. So in the Japanese version, that's supposed to be like a reveal that, oh, Nail was a woman all along. This somehow turned in the English version into Bahamut made Nail a girl for some reason. And there's like a significant amount of changed lines in the English version specifically, where Nail is talking about how his body has been warped by Bahamut.
Yeah.
Come time in the lore book, they have clearly decided to write this change out of the English version, because the lore book has extensive lore about how Nail was always a woman and was just pretending to be her dead brother.
Yeah. The original Nail was long dead before any of this took place. And the Nail that we know from 1.0 and in the Coils was always a girl.
Yeah.
Because they were trying to play like the whole Samus Aran is actually a girl sort of thing.
Yeah.
It's also like very obvious again. If you look at the character model, I was like, wow, your hips are huge.
They are real huge. But yeah, this specifically emerged out of the fact that at 1.0 they did use male pronouns for Nail.
But that was just to keep the game up, or using as like they would retcon that as just saying that they're just playing up the disguise.
Yeah.
So, yeah, go have wide hips too.
Oh, don't get me wrong. Like my hips are wide, but they're not curvy. They're not at all sexy. It's just muffin top and blubber. That's it.
Men can have white hips like Peter Griffin.
One world's loss, another world's gain.
This is Papalimo, by the way, narrating for these cutscenes, and he sounds pretty bored.
Yeah.
Also, going back to the whole like using, the shit to sea was taking our life force. Well, you know, alcohol takes your life force too. That's why we just do it in moderation.
Yeah. Also, yes, Harsha font is way hornier for your Warrior of Light in the Japanese version, to the point that it is uncomfortable.
Yeah, which is why I'm not so up their ass about that. Like
that one I'm cool with.
Yeah, because like compared to the English translation, Harsha font with the Japanese one is like, if given the opportunity, this man would invite you to a love hotel and fuck you. And it's like, listen, we're chums, we're bros. I like your company, but not like that. So I'm glad that was like at least eased up a bit.
Yeah.
I'm also like somewhat exaggerating, of course, when I'm speaking of it, but it's like I'm not against them making that less apparent.
Our love hotel still a thing? Yes.
Yes.
Good old no-tell motel.
Yeah. It's just that Japan, fucking Nintendo's not in the business of it anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Marks a new beginning.
Wait, Jelpy Spark, do you actually work in a love hotel? That's pretty hot.
Oh, but imagine how bad cleaning must be.
Ugh.
Oh god, it smells like fish.
Why does everything smell like squid? I'm seeing double. 4 griffins.
4 griffins.
You can't fuck in the Mario suite.
Oh. Oh, it looks like the griffin has copies for himself that he can just send to different rallies.
Motherfucking MF Doom over here.
Dude, he's got 3 copies of... Oh, that's Elidibus. Why is it whenever we have these post-MSQ stories, you show up? Oh, what were you saying, Nora?
No, I always feel like my opinions of Elidibus are so different based on what point you are in the MSQ.
Yeah.
I feel like of all the characters, he is not the most heavily rewritten of the Asians, because I think that honor goes to La Habrea.
Yeah.
By the time
easily, yeah.
By the time you get back to finding out what the fuck La Habrea's deal was. But like you can tell that like they rewrote the Asian lore in between like 2.0 and 5.0.
5.0, yeah.
Because by the time you finally get around to finding out what the hell Elidibus' deal is, it's like, this is really cool, and I also don't feel like this was planned.
This was the plan. I like the end result, which is what matters, but you guys, this is clearly, I think, not what they had in mind.
This is clearly a retcon.
Yeah, but you know what?
Like 2
whatever.
balls and a bomb.
But it's a cool retcon.
but it's a good retcon, and I think the payoff for the character is really well done.
For the breast implants, sire.
Yeah. All right, so it turns out that maybe casting the eyes into the abyss after we defeated Nidhogg was not the best idea, because oh, look at that, Elidibus has got the eyes for himself. He's frozen them so that they don't rot. So whenever the griffin gets to defrosting that in his microwave, he just has Nidhogg's eyes.
Cool.
And in case you forgot, dragon eyes are an almost bottomless source of aether. Like, there's so much juice in that shit that you can use it to do a lot of bad things. Uh-oh. Do I sense divorced dad energy?
Oh god, it's the most divorced man in Eorzea!
Nero!
What are you doing here? I'll always be so sad that he loses this drip in favor of his later shitty drip.
What's he looking at? What's he thinking?
Himself.
He's thinking of doing an elegant fucky wucky.
He's
all right,
looking at
folks.
himself and saying, damn, I got fuckable hips.
No retreat. Just like Nail Von Darkness. Let me tell you a story. You know, she used to be a man. But, all right, so folks, we just unlocked No Retreat, No Surrender as an achievement. That is officially our end of 3.4. So now we are officially in the final patch of Heavensward. This is 3.5. and this is our official build up towards Stormblood. So after we only have one more stream. So next time we meet up in the realm of Final Fantasy 14, so next Monday, we're going to wrap up Heavensward. Then we're going to do the ceremonial like send off, I guess, in some form or fashion. Going to tell you guys exactly what I'm going to be doing with Ramani, like between expansions, because we're not going to be immediately following up with Stormblood, because we're going to be giving Final Fantasy 14 a break. I love this game, but I know not everybody watches these streams because it depends on what I'm playing, and I get it. But next Final Fantasy 14 stream next Monday, we are going to be finishing up Heavensward. Then we're going to send Ramani off into the sunset for a little bit as I prepare for Stormblood. We won't be doing that for a while, maybe not for a few months. Or some other shit, because I want to play some other games. What will I be replacing 14 with? You'll have to find out next time, though. So
fucking Terraria.
Is 3.5 short? No. 3.5 is the patch before the expansion, and more often than not, what happens with 14 is that they broke that patch up into 2 parts. So in terms of MSQ, it's meaty. So the next stream will definitely run 4 hours plus, and it also has a dungeon. So and it also has some really lengthy MSQ cutscenes.
It's also the send-off to PS3 support.
Yes, it is. And it'll be very obvious when we get to certain cutscenes. So let us find someone to raid in the meantime. Just to reiterate, folks, I'm going to be taking a small break for myself. But after I get some food in me, I'm going to reconvene in the sub Discord. I'm going to host an update call in the Discord specifically because I want to give you guys some updates regarding the channel, what I have in store for 2024 and all that sort of shit. And I just want to have a heart to heart with you guys because I want to keep you guys updated. You do pay to be in that Discord, by the way. So I feel it's only right. But that we can say that for the sub Discord. I'll probably start that call in about half an hour, so 10:30 EST my time. But we can say that discussion for another time. Let's find someone to raid. Let's see who's online. Oh, we got
Linky's still going.
Yeah, Linky's still going. Experiment's still going. Experiment's playing FNAF Security Breach. What the hell is he doing? We're gonna go raid Experiment because I feel because Experiment rarely streams. So we're gonna go raid Experiment. I don't have a raid hashtag though, so we'll just spam the victory emote, I guess. I mean, when in doubt. Send Experiment my love, guys, and I will see you in the sub Discord in about half an hour. And if not, I'll see you guys for our second session of the Zelda Link to the Past randomizer this coming Wednesday. We'll be starting around 6 p.m. Around this time too. So thank you for joining me and thank you for tuning in, and I will see you guys next time. Have a good night, everybody, and do take care of yourselves and each other.